Let's do it. Yeah, no, that's okay. I am good to go. I'm just doodling, so.
Oh, all right. I think I'm pretty good to go as well.
Shitty initiative.
And was do we have Natasha here? Is Carlin able to make it tonight?
I don't think he was able to make it to this week because of a tournament or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. He told me about that. He's playing League. I'm not. So I forgot about that. I think he said that it was going to be like 1 weekend a month. So anyway, otherwise though, I'm good to go if we are.
Yeah, I think everyone's here.
Yep.
So what did we do? Nothing. Oh, that was last week.
Yes, that is correct. So who here would like to recap?
Sounds like you're offering.
Well, I mean, I'm leaving it open, but I do have... I mean, let's be real, I'm down here in hell, and I don't really have shit all else to do, but... Let's see, what did we do the week before the last? I do believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, did we fight the monkeys the week before last or the week before that?
It was
I
the same
have.
week.
My last notes were February 5th. Rocks are being thrown at us and they're going to fight us. We fight them off and they run away. Later we find a tall obelisk that I missed that, have a teleportation circle on the top. Not sure. And then
Okay.
Val let everybody know that she's going to die.
Fantastic. I have the write up right now. Thank you, Angel Lady. Anyway, whatever the fuck your name is. In any case, our intrepid, out of character, RVO's an asshole. And back in character, especially in hell, he's a very spiteful little shit. In any case, don't take it personally. But anyway, our intrepid band of heroes were able to start off, muster up the raw strength and ability to kill basic baboons. And after this quite heroic battle, after which a couple of their party members, I don't quite remember if they decided to behead or skin the monkey, but they moved on to a giant tower with a teleportation circle on top and a map and other stuff that, well, they really couldn't make heads or tails of. And frankly, because I have no visual, neither could I. Beyond that, Val, through...
Hello?
Hello.
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 We're going through the recap already, so
Well, then go ahead and continue.
Okay. Angel Lady said that through some means that it was revealed that eventually, due to her using her angel abilities, and some other disease that she is not terribly sure the cause of, due to potential monsters in her past, she will eventually perish from said disease, to which quite a few members, or at least two, I imagine, disagreed with that statement in one way or another, and we will see where that goes. Spicy. After which the big mute man and the stumpless one and the stumpful wonder led the party into a cave where a big metal man, we all know the one, was laid to rest. Lex, the champion of Hislimus. Also, Apep talked mad shit, and everybody, and Bird Freak Lion Man got angry with that. Not sure Leo, a kind of ironic name considering the Lion Man in the party, even cared all that much. I'm pretty sure Natasha spiraled into nihilism, it says here, which is not new. And
And say hashtag accurate.
hashtag big mood from Angel Lady. And yeah, that was a thing that happened. We'll see what happens next, because this is the only jollies I get anymore. Let's go.
You forgot that we did collect the staff. Currently, it's 3 out of 7.
3 out of 7. Thank you for correcting me, not Lion Man. Yes, 3 out of 7 parts of the staff have been collected, leaving 4 more parts. Shit, did I miss Voices from above? Did I miss anything?
Yep, we're being tracked.
I don't know if you mentioned the apes or the tower, but otherwise,
We did.
I did, yes.
And we all had a nightmare, basically.
Yep.
That we
Yeah.
all remember.
Yeah.
That was a pep talking mad shit. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So Natasha was the one who was taking watch, being that they are not here. The rest of you kind of come to after a disturbed sleep. You find yourself within this cave, kind of cramped, obviously with some kind of just den that like bears or jaguars or whatever would sleep in, that's now been turned into a tomb. You guys kind of like start packing up your stuff, getting ready. Natasha sits there for a while, just blankly staring at the opening that she was taking watch over, until I would assume Val goes over and kind of distracts her and gets her to start packing up as well.
Mm-hmm. Hand her like a bag and see if she wants any help with it. I'm assuming she probably won't, but the offer's still there.
Yeah, she just kind of starts throwing her stuff into it wordlessly. Eventually, food is had through either your good berries or magical ravens carrying it in. But as you're getting ready, it's pretty dim in here, almost to the point of not being able to see, but there's some light creeping in through the tunnel from outside. You guys aren't that deep. But as you're kind of like packing up your stuff, you notice that Mushin and Philip are kind of standing over there talking with each other. And eventually Mushin kind of turns around. He's like, I guess we decide where to go from here.
For whoever, I guess, has the staff? Where's it pulling you towards?
Yeah, where's the staff currently pulling me towards?
Roll a d6.
Shit. How do I do that? Oh, I got it.
You get a strong sensation as you kind of stand there holding it. It's kind of like out to the east from where you are, like northwest, actually.
Well, it looks like we're heading west. I mean, west.
Back towards the desert?
It's pulling you more like north than it is like back towards Gizesh.
Okay. Mushin, where's the top of this tower located?
No, what tower do you speak of?
The gnome tower that you guys were heading towards. Or that you know of in this area.
No, we were heading to a gnomish city before we got attacked and the airship crashed. The gnomes were saying that it was directly north. We were trying to head there, but being that the landscape doesn't allow one to travel straight lines, we're not sure exactly if it's how true we are to it, but it should be somewhere north of here.
Well, the rod's pointing us north west, more of a strong north location. I think we kind of head that way and see if we can spot this tower or spot the city.
This is up to all of you. I know you discussed going to the ship. We're heading back to Gizesh, but we can head to the Gnomish City as well.
Question from Phoenix. Did we talk about going to, like, the crashed airship at all? Or, like, just to the Gnomish City or just to wherever the Rod is
I
pointing us
do
to?
believe that we just talked about the Gnomish City, not exactly the crashed airship. But that was just what I'm remembering.
Yeah, I didn't remember. I just had that thought. Because, like, Val's not particularly interested in going to the Gnomish City, although I'm sure that everybody's going to drag her along. But
You have no choice. You are socially obligated.
right. I didn't know if, like, they would have anything that, like, might be worth trying to recover from the airship, if they know what direction it is from here or not, or, like, if they would have any indication of, like, where the Gnomish City is with, like, or within relation to the crash site.
If you ask Mushin this, he will tell you. The ship was a complete loss when it crashed. The devils took what they felt desirable. Everybody dead, so Philip and me. All I know is if we went to the airship, it would be a good indicator of where the city is, since it would be directly north from there. But otherwise, it is now just a bunch of reclaimed wood.
Oh, so it can function as a proper landmark to get up there. That's valuable.
Yes, but it is a few weeks to the south of here, where, by my estimates from what the gnomes told me, the city should only be a week to the north. I just would not be able to guide you directly to it.
That is an issue, yes.
We're in this, like, mountain area right here, right?
No, you guys are kind of like more in here.
Okay. Did the gnome say anything about the city being in the mountains?
Yes. Apparently they hide these places in hard to reach areas.
Makes sense.
Well, I guess we can start heading towards the mountains and try.
Well, let's make a firm decision on what we're planning on doing. Val, you don't seem like you really want to go to the Gnome City.
I don't know that we've really got time to, like, pursue all of these other side things, because the world is ending if we miss that.
The rod is pointing in that direction as I point. In the north.
Shush, she's just mad about it.
That would require an insight check. Stop doing that. Yeah.
I honestly do not know what other choice you would all have in this endeavor. The only people I know capable of traveling the world, which might be what it takes to require the rest of the rods, are either wizards, which seem to be in short supply, and gnomes.
And I think that tower functionally is both of those options.
The town.
Yes.
The city.
City, whatever. One of.
There's a tower in the city. I imagine I was right eventually. But yes, actually, if I may, I think that if we are able to get some assistance, especially in transportation, while, yes, sure, it will take a little bit of time, but I do believe that we would save much in the process if we are successful in this endeavor.
I feel like Val's just gonna, like, sigh and be like, fine, and start walking in whatever direction was pointed out.
We're still in the cave.
Just walks out of the cave.
Then walks out of the cave and turns left. Exit stage left, pursued by a bear.
Yeah,
that was
so
a
we're just
dramatic
gonna leave and start heading north.
Okay.
Before you go, he kind of like stops the rest of you, especially the rod bearer. After Val's made her exit, he says, "There is one last thing about the rods I should tell you. Probably best before we set out now that I go over this in case anything was to happen." And he kind of turns and he says something to Philip. There is a failsafe upon the rods. If they have not been prepared correctly, if you get them too close to each other, they will teleport away hundreds of miles. And that would not be beneficial to our cause. So, and as Philip's kind of over there digging through the pack, he pulls out like this bag and a scroll, and he will motion to you, Leo, to take it. And he says, in order to bind the pieces, you will need to take this. Inside is a powder that you must use to write glyphs upon the pieces to prepare them to be joined together.
Okay. What glyphs are those?
In the scroll, the glyphs are there. It guides you on how to do them. It will need to be done by somebody able to channel some divine powers into it, and it is a very lengthy process. It takes about 6 hours to prepare the pieces.
Well, all right. I look at Leo. I'm going to guess that means that's probably going to be me, huh?
You or Natasha can do it.
Okay.
How long do these glyphs last?
Not too long. You can get the pieces within a foot of each other, but any closer than that, unless you prepared them, they will teleport away. But once you do this, you will need to join them quickly.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take the pouch.
You take the scroll as well?
Yeah.
All right. So you take those and you put them into your bag, and Mushin will kind of glance over all you, and I guess we should go and join your friend.
Yes. Hope she didn't want to go too far.
She's probably had enough for sure now, so let's go.
Clank, 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 clank.
Right, so you guys make your way through the small little tunnel out the opening that you do have to squeeze through, sideways, kind of shuffling through until you get out. You find that it has stopped raining. Ground is still pretty mucky from all the saturation. But as you guys kind of get out and find yourselves once more under the canopies, there are still like water is kind of like making its way through the leaves and giving some sense of after rain. But as you guys gather, you do notice that Philip and Mushin are kind of standing there, and Mushin saying something. You watch as Philip's like throwing rocks back towards the hole that you guys undug.
Neat.
Also, Val is annoyed, but she's also not stupid, so she's definitely like within eyesight of like the entrance to there. So
I wave.
I'm just gonna start helping throw rocks in it then to cover it up.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Okay. As you guys join in, you take what would have been a somewhat tedious, lengthy task and quicken it up. You guys are there for about half an hour before you get it covered up once more, and Mushin seems satisfied that this tomb is once more hidden, not to be stumbled upon. he turns and you notice he kind of shakes out his handless stumps, and he looks kind of like turns the wrist over and looks as though he's looking at the watch, but he has like a compass that's strapped to it. And he kind of stands there and turns until it points north, and he points in that direction and says, after all of you, however you wish to do this, I'll go ahead and take up in the middle.
I'll be in the back again. Watching
I would
back.
just escort the same exact formation that we had before.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
that's fine.
Chilling in the middle.
All right. Well, then what I'm going to need from you guys as you travel, it is going to be a week, so 7 days. I will need 4 different checks. You have to be proficient in it, and it has to be something that contributes towards traveling through the wilderness.
Fuck.
But I will need you guys to tell me how you're helping get through the forest, the rainforest.
I think the obvious one for Val is to help the party be stealthy so that we're not attacked by more Gorillians or like other dangerous creatures in the forest.
Gorillians, I like that.
Okay, Natasha will help you in that, so you can go ahead and roll that with advantage.
Alrighty, here we go, y'all.
Well, shit. Hello, bear.
All right, so we need 3 more checks.
Would we encounter any, like, river or perhaps canyon of some sort on our way?
A canyon, no, but I mean, it was raining for the last few days, so there are plenty of places that are swollen with water that you will have to traverse through.
Would you say acrobatics would be enough to make Tao jump over with the rope to let everyone through?
Sure.
All right. God damn it!
I just look at you, nice faceplant.
Now probably fall into water.
I would like to use athletics to see if I see people kind of getting tired. I'll go ahead and lighten the load, take some of the weight off of them, and carry their
Honestly,
stuff.
I'm going to help you because nothing else I'm going to do except being a pack mule is going to help, because it's either that, insight, intimidation, or religion. Like,
Hey, if you want to pray, I will take that as you helping the group as you go. But go ahead, Leo, and give me your roll.
I was also gonna say, isn't Gabrus's like deity a guide? I feel like that might be.
you know what? Shit, you're right. Fuck. Damn, I feel like I'm slacking now. Okay.
I feel like that would be like a just subtly sarcastic thing that like Val would say along the way if he's like obviously getting frustrated at not like being actively super helpful with a lot of things, since big clanky armor in the jungle.
I'm going to say after you do that, he's going to be like, kind of pause. You're right. Grumble, 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 grumble.
You just hear it. Oof. Leo just heard that.
Just like not making eye contact.
Oh, I'm not even looking at you.
Not even. I don't want to make eye contact, man. I don't like. I feel. This feels heavy down right now.
Look, I'm just saying, if y'all are gonna drag Val through finding a cure, she's gonna make you work for it.
I'm not. It is funny. He'll take his lumps. I will pray. Four rolls. Yes. Go ahead.
And mine will be looking out for actual dangers, like anything that's going to harm our party without being, we're getting stealth, but I'm there actually looking for dangers in the trees, like something that's going to drop down on us, something maybe behind us since I'm more towards the back that's going to spring upon us at all.
I tell you what, Sheedan, go ahead and roll me a d6, and Gabrish, go ahead and roll me your religion.
Oh, she's with me now. Fuck.
All right, so you guys come out of the cave and you cap it off, and then you start marching back. The mountain kind of travels parallel with you a little bit, and then eventually it starts to kind of curve away, and shrink down into smaller mountains and hills before, again, you are just traveling in this jungle, this rainforest. These massive trees that are just reaching up into the sky. Their canopies blocking out the sun, except in, well, the light, except parts where it's, kind of clear and you can see some beams coming through. There's vines kind of drooping all over the place. Again, there is the water that's kind of dripping down through the trees from the rain. Animals making sounds. You can hear distant, Tao would know to be like monkeys and birds and things that just kind of making their natural noises out in this place. You're traveling, Val kind of helping you guys stay quiet, finding good places to travel through the land where you're not like standing out against a ridgeline or anything like that, using the foliage to your benefit. Leo also helping, pick up some slack here and there with people. And then Gabrish praying, but somewhat weakly. When you guys come to a river that Tao tries to jump over, but instead falls in. But luckily enough, you have rope that he was holding onto and you can pull him back. It takes you some time to get past this hurdle, and it slows you down. Didn't travel as far as you would hope to in this day. Is there any talking, conversing, anything in particular you guys do as you're traveling through this day?
This is just the first day that we're doing it, right?
Correct.
Okay. No, not yet. I've got a fluff thing that I'd like to do when we rest, though.
All right. Well, as the day's coming to an end, you start to get wary. Your internal clock's telling you that if there was still a day and night cycle, it would be heading into nighttime, and probably best to stop and rest for the night. When you step out of the foliage and find yourselves kind of just on this open ground, a plain almost, but about a couple 100 feet out in front of you, you notice there's just this tear in the ground, this giant split, and as you guys get closer and closer to it, you find yourselves at a ravine looking across to the other side that's about 70 feet across. As you look left and right, this thing just seems to continue on as far as the eye can see before it disappears into the trees in both directions. As you look down to the bottom of this, it seems to be hundreds of feet deep. You can stop here and rest for the night if you wish, but you've clearly come across an obstacle that you're all going to have to overcome.
How much does everybody weigh?
Rude.
Too much.
Sotek, about how far is the gap to this ravine?
No.
As you eye it, it's about 70 feet. Some places kind of dip into somewhere around 50, but it is a very wide ravine.
How tall were the trees?
I don't know how tall trees are in the jungle. Let's just say probably 100 feet or so.
They'd also be really, really heavy.
Really thick trunks, yeah.
If Leo's thinking of throwing me down, I doubt he'll be able to lift me.
I'm just going to point out, Val can literally fly for like a minute, so...
What is... You can fly?
Yeah, whenever she pops her Radiant Soul, she can fly for a minute.
Okay, well, I'm not worried about that. I can cast Fly on myself for 10 minutes. That's why I'm asking how much everybody weighs.
So Google tells me that jungle trees are about 200 feet tall. So that's what they are here.
Seems entirely acceptable. I had to Google how to make jerky in my last game because it came up, and I was like, wait, I need to get a time frame.
Well,
So,
I was
but
just suggesting
I was gonna say,
that
if you can
so
cast Fly, like, Val's much more okay with, like, that being a thing.
Yeah. We can just make something, we're not going to have to cut down the tree, but make like a little thing to help us get across, if anything. At places that are smaller to get across.
If I use... This is out of game at this point. If I use the Rod of 7 Parts, I can have 3 charges. I can cast Fly on myself up to 3 times. Lasts for 10 minutes. I can go about 120 feet with a dash. I can get everybody over there. Also, any expended charges that I use recharge at a long rest. So if
you don't have to worry about me either.
We can do it. Okay.
I think I'm probably really fucking heavy, cause
Yeah,
like
I was gonna say.
Gabris is like an 18th strength, 6-foot individual wearing 65-pound full plate armor, not including the fucking lightsaber shield and everything he's picked up along the way.
I think Tao might be still heavier than you though.
It's not a competition.
It is now.
The thing is, we can offset people's gear onto other people who can fly.
And a bag of holding, I think.
And the bag of holding, or just holding it and getting it over there as well.
Okay.
I can also cast Giant Strength on myself, or Giant Smite, which is a minute long, and I'll have advantage on Strength and saving throws.
Okay, well, if that's how we're gonna play this, I need y'all to give me 10 minutes. Don't worry, I'm wearing clothes under this.
I feel like awkward silence after that is just the best response too.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
You say this, and Philip just starts taking his armor off.
I'm just trying to see how much I can actually carry.
I think the encumbered is 15 times your strength score.
15 times?
That bag of holding can hold 500 pounds?
Yeah.
And we can dump that over too.
300 pounds is what I can carry up to.
How much?
300.
Okay, then you won't be able to carry me.
Yeah, because I'm currently carrying 162 pounds right now, just with my stuff.
Yeah.
Here's the real question: is the fucking bag even able to open up wide enough to hold full plate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think officially it's like a 4x4x4 square because it's 6. No, I don't remember. Never mind. I may have been.
Yeah, it's small, but it can open up huge.
Gotcha. So yeah, I'll just shove all of my armor and weapons in there, and I'll have like a backpack off to the side for whatever we want to do with that. Yep.
You could do the same thing to your stuff too, Leo, since we're going to be carrying people over. Me and Val can stay on the other side and watch all the gear while you're helping transfer everybody over.
Yeah, I can do that.
I think that would be the best bet.
Trying to see here.
You watch as Philip strips off. He is wearing underwear, off-white, whitey-tighties, but he reluctantly takes and puts all his stuff into the bag.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing with my plate armor and great sword and stuff.
Natasha will, I guess she'll strip down too because she's wearing a full set of plate armor.
I can, if I give all of my weight, let's see here. Try not to over encumber the bag of holding right now, but
You guys don't have a lot in it. I think a few suits of plate armor. I mean, it's going to be like, what, 300 pounds or so?
Yeah, I think nearly almost every single thing will fit.
the total of if I give you everything, it's 159 pounds.
Well, that times 3 or 4, right? That's close.
Yeah. Leo is wearing a loincloth.
I am the most clothed motherfucker.
I took my common clothes off because that's 3 pounds.
Oh, Natasha will pull out some of her travel clothes and throw those on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that she's got several, or at least a couple, like options for clothing because her bringing out her armor was a big deal.
Yeah. And
Okay.
Gabris is just wearing his like some basic, like really basic, like not even to keep warm in because that's what the cloak does. Like travel clothes underneath his armor so he doesn't just get out and it's like, and I'm in my skivvies.
Who currently am I not carrying? Shadin and Val?
Basically.
Okay. Can I carry more than 2 people if I do the 2 lightest people? Celtic.
I mean, I think Val's one of the lightest people, but like with her gear, she's still gonna be like 200 pounds.
I can go up to 300.
Yeah, even without my gear, Tao is still heavier than 300 pounds.
I think Natasha, maybe. I don't know how like big Gabrish is, but I think those two are probably going to be the smallest out of the group besides Val.
Gabris is probably like 225, like 6 feet tall. So he's like, that's 18 strength for you.
Yeah, so probably
That's got muscle.
because the other one's Dragonborn.
Is that a lean, mean pally machine?
That's correct. We do tone. That's religious fasting. That's training. Let's fucking go.
I'll just do one at a time, so it's fine.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna use the rod. Which I have with me. So basically, I'm in a loincloth with the rod. And I'm going to expend one of the charges to cast Fly on myself. And then I'm going to start ushering people over.
Gabris to be a jetpack.
So as the narrator of this fucking campaign, I'm just so glad I get to witness this. All the jokes I made during my own. Fuck, man. Finally, it's came true. It's full circle.
Well, at least we don't have someone grabbing you and tossing you down it, right?
That would be a dick move.
So are you being quick about this, or?
Yeah, I'm doing dash actions and everything.
Okay. So we'll slow you down, picking up a person, kind of going by the grapple rules. You move at half speed, but you are dashing. But you manage, you lift those up who say they don't need your, or who do need your assistance, and one by one you ferry them across until they're on the other side, leaving only Val and Shiden.
And Tao, I assume.
Oh, did you not want to be carried?
No, I mean, I don't think he could carry me. So.
Oh, I figured you were putting your stuff in the bag as well.
Oh no, I put my stuff in my bag of holding that I found, but I'm still heavier than.
Well, he said he could do his giant growth to make him bigger too, to carry more. So then he would be able to carry you.
Then, yeah.
This is also maybe like a little bit of a hindsight thing, but it may have been a better idea to cast Fly on the people with the highest strengths.
I think
I have the highest strength, I think, so far.
Oh, okay.
What's your strength?
20.
Alright, but do you have strength with anger? Can you anger Fly? Can you rage against the fucking machine?
If I do Giant Smite, which doesn't give me the power build effect, basically, where I can double my my push-pull, it basically gives me advantage on saving throws. So it's like Rage, but with this, it lasts for a minute.
He can lunge you across.
I'm imagining the exercise of him just doing lunges across a fucking cat.
It's like what's the little ball that you shot put over, but with one arm on his arm and one arm on his leg, and just slungs him over.
Yeah, I have my fucking cape still on, so it's like throwing a fucking bird.
Well, I guess at this point, all of you except Tao, Val, and Shiden find yourselves on the other side.
I look at Val and be like, "You're not the only one who can sprout wings," and you just see these big crystal purple spectral wings fly out of his back for the first time ever, and just float over to the other side.
Not too bad. Do we have anything left on the side that we started that like needs to carry over? Because if so, like Val's got a little bit of space to grab, but
I think everything's in bag of holding. From my understanding.
That's what I believe we were doing, putting everything in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna fly
Just
back. I'm gonna fly back to where Tal's at. Land. I'll cancel fly on myself. Before I do that, Tal, how much can you carry?
If you put things in the bag of holding, I can carry pretty much anything.
I'm just wearing my body weight at this point.
Oh, same here. I put my great axe and everything else in my bag of holding.
How much can you carry?
Be right back.
Probably around 300, 250.
Okay, I cast fly on Tal and tell him to carry me, because he can carry me. My weight's only 195.
Okay. Well, that's unusual. Never did that before. How do I fly?
Think up.
You just think happy thoughts. What's that Peter Pan song?
Okay.
Well, you guys, Tal picking up Leo, ferry him across the other side, and there you are standing with all your companions who some are half naked, one wearing her travel clothes, but completely ungeared.
And Val'll be like real salty that like she had like I think just before. Well, no, I guess it was when we were on our way back to Gizvesh. Never mind. But she's gonna be annoyed that she's gonna like need to re-dye her hair again. But she'll pop her wings out and fly on over.
All right. So you guys pull your stuff out of the bag of holding, spend the time to gear yourselves back up, and find a spot to sleep for the night. Anything anybody wishes to do?
Being a little sick of Gabriel's food.
My what?
Never mind. Tao would take Tao would take his hunting trap and the net and set it in 2 different spots, hoping to catch some game for the breakfast.
All right, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Alright.
Val's going to like try and get the funk out of her system from whenever she does turn on her radiant soul while everybody's distracted because she doesn't want to deal with answering questions about it.
Alrighty.
And as far as like, oh my god, I'm choking on some fucking ribs. I'm sorry, guys. Fuck me. Cabris is kind of gonna remain sort of on the outskirts of the camp, like not exactly near the fire pit, just sort of in self-meditation and like really kind of mumbly prayer.
I'll be sitting like on my knees on my bedroll, praying to my god as well.
Also, because she did pop her wings, and I know I asked you this earlier, Sodik, if she pulls a feather out of her wings, I would like to see if it sticks around after she turns them back off.
You actually find that you are unable to pull a feather out.
Heckin' rude. That's okay. Carry on. She knows now.
All right. Well, you guys set up and roll out your camp. Go about your tasks. You watch as Tal disappears for a little bit and eventually comes back. Night, or what would be night, kind of comes on. Some of you getting tired and sleepy. Time to go to sleep for the night. So who wants to take first watch?
I can go ahead and take first.
I'll take second.
All right. Third and fourth?
I think Tasha and I had been taking third watch, but
I'll take fourth.
Well. Yeah, I think that'll work for us.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Go ahead, Leo. Give me a perception check. All right, so as everybody settles down and heads to sleep, you kind of just sit there and check out this cool new toy you have. You can, just handling it, feel magic.
Pulling with his rod.
Yep. You feel magic
Fiddling with it.
kind of radiating off of it. So obviously this is a thing of power. But as you are taking watch, Tal, you find yourself dreaming. You're sitting in the stands of a coliseum, a place that you've been before as you've fought for money. This one a little bigger, a little more elaborate than the ones you've been in. But nonetheless, the same idea. You kind of look across and you can see the crowds kind of all gathered. Seems to be just kind of this build-up anticipation when all of a sudden you hear one of the gates roll up and you turn and you look at it and your heart is filled full of pride as you watch this Leon being kind of walk out, and as you kind of squint your eyes and cover them from the sunlight, you notice that this is your son and everybody's cheering and celebrating. And then he kind of walks out and he's holding his arms up, holding two axes that look very familiar to you. And he's just kind of feeding into it. And then as he's kind of gazing through the crowd, he locks eyes onto you. And you notice he kind of gives you a signal that lets you know that he's aware of you watching. And at the same time, you watch as the other gate lifts up and the crowd kind of goes silent again. And all of a sudden steps forward this horned, hunched over, bull-like being, something you've heard of but never personally encountered before. But you believe it's a minotaur. And once more, the crowd kind of erupts and cheers, and he himself starts boasting and waving to the crowd, and you watch as the two walk into the middle. The announcer kind of shouting over the crowd kind of introduces the both of them and then calls for a fight, and just everybody erupts. And you watch as your son and this minotaur are fighting with each other. And pride is swelling with you every moment that goes by as your son's just kind of dancing around this giant oafish bull-like creature, slashing at him with the axes, drawing blood, seeming to infuriate him. But there comes a point where your heart kind of skips a beat as you watch this creature just kind of throw himself back, and he catches your son off guard and he falls to the ground, and he turns around with his hammer and just lays into him with it, and again and again, and eventually you're watching as your nope, this is just a dream that you're watching. Eventually you're just watching as your son kind of crawling, obviously the attacks being too much, and you jump up. The rest of the crowd's kind of jumping up, cheering, and but you have kind of a sense of deflated pride in you as you watch this. And all of a sudden you hear the crowd start chanting, kill, kill, kill. And fear just grips you as you watch this minotaur kind of throw his hammer to the ground and walk over and pick up one of the axes. And he walks over with the axe in his hand. He kind of grabs the mane of your son and he pulls the head back. And you see him turn to the announcer of this place. And everybody's just chanting. And you sit there with a lump in your throat as you watch him stick his hand out with his thumb to the side, and he kind of just looks at everybody, and then he turns his thumb down, and everybody just erupts as your gaze shoots back to the minotaur, who's now just hacking away at the neck of your son, before eventually he holds the severed head up to the crowd as just cheers erupt. And you hear a voice next to you. say, "It's a shame. I could have ended it all, but you were too arrogant." And you turn to see a figure in a dark robe sitting next to you. And then
Okay.
you find yourself sitting in a stadium. You're kind of sitting there looking around. You see this, the crowds cheering. You kind of get this sense of deja vu when all of a sudden a gate opens and you watch your son start to walk out into the middle of the ring. I need you to go ahead, give me a Constitution saving throw, as you are wrecked by nightmares the whole night you sleep.
Okay. Constitution.
All right, you have 1 point of exhaustion. Gabrish, as you lay sleeping, you find yourself in this dream where you're standing there watching this peaceful village, these children playing, mothers are outside, kind of gathered together, hanging up their laundry. You can see birds flying overhead, open skies, clear, bright blue skies. Very, very lovely place. When all of a sudden at the edge of the town, you hear screaming. And you turn and look to see this monstrous undead horde just start pouring into the town, cutting down men, old and young, cutting down women, children. You watch as they kill infants, just this undead horde ravaging this town, setting buildings on fire. And then you watch as a group of adventurers come into this place, fighting off this undead army that they had been pursuing. As they finish them off, you watch as some of them go around and start ministering to the people of the town. One of whom is a child that you watch this priest, cleric, paladin-like person kind of go over, set their hands on, kind of pray. And you watch as this child comes back to life, but they look like a monster. You can hear the group of adventurers talking about this child. And then you are, for a moment, standing there watching as the child is in some kind of afterlife, standing before this person who is telling them that everything is okay, everything is all right. They're in a better place now, and they don't have to worry about the life, the hardships of life and what happened to them before they died, when all of a sudden they're ripped away from that. And then you just go through this kind of time warp, watching this child grow into an adult, being a shunned and outcast, and being called a monster, exiled and hunted, and not being able to find any place to call home. And then you too hear this dark-robed figure say, "If only they would have let him go on to be with the one that loved him, but now he suffers." And then you find yourself standing there on this field, watching these children play and women hanging up their laundry. And a sense of deja vu falls on you as you once more experience this nightmare. And I need you to go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wow, I really wish paladins were proficient in this. Woo. Oh, that's a saving throw. Yep. That's gonna be a big old fucking 11.
All right, you have a point of exhaustion.
Yay.
Leo, as you're standing there kind of like looking over this rod, you notice a lot of your party members just seem to be like tossing and turning in their sleep, muttering and mumbling things. A couple of them kind of like gasp and sit awake before they fall back asleep. But you realize it's time for you to give up watch and go to bed yourself.
Okay. I will go ahead and wake up Shadin.
All right, Shadin, you are awake.
All right.
I'll let you know nothing happened, but it seems like some of the party members might be experiencing nightmares.
I'll go have
Which you've been having them too, Shadin.
Okay.
So everybody besides Leo to this point has been having nightmares. I'll get to yours in due time. But yeah, so you're awakened, kind of relieved that you're not going through that nightmare you're experiencing. But go ahead and give me your perception check. All right. So you kind of go out there and sit up and start taking watch as Val. You find yourself kind of standing there, third party, watching this dream sequence go on. At first, it starts off as this child being born, people talking about how they have the markings, and this is obviously a clear sign of the gods that this one is meant to do good things. And then you watch as they kind of grow up through their life, and they're being kind of told what to do and how they're a tool, and their goal in life is to pursue the teachings of this, and very heavily discouraged if they don't, to the point of being beaten and punished in very cruel ways to kind of force them down this road of righteousness. You watch as you kind of sit there and think about your past as this individual actually takes on that mantle. You also see the scheming and the corruption of the people behind them, using this person for vile means, teaching them things that are evil and malicious and sending them out as a champion for their god. You watch as more people fall behind this person, using their bloodline to kind of validify what they're doing, as more fanatics jump on board. You watch as they burn down towns, kill innocents, leaving women and children upon pikes as lessons to the heretics. And you kind of sit there and just all this horrible imagery just turns your gut as you just think about this could have been the life that you could have had you followed the teachings of the people who tried to impress a cause onto you. And as you're doing that, you hear a voice next to you as you turn and look to see this figure in this dark robe say, "Not everybody makes that choice, and all of them go on to do this kind of work at the hands of vile men." And then once more, you find yourself watching this child being born, a sense of deja vu, as you too start to have nightmares. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Alrighty.
11.
You have a point of exhaustion.
It rolled off a 16. I was so sad.
All right, Leo.
Yeah.
As you go to sleep for the first time and for the rest of the night, you find yourself kind of standing in this city, just overpacked with all these people suffering, dying from starvation and dehydration, bodies littering the streets. You get flashbacks to this city, Gazesh, that was being under siege. You're just sitting there watching all this suffering when all of a sudden you hear the guards up on the wall call out warning, and you kind of turn and look and you see these bodies, elves, humans, dwarfs, just flying through the sky and just splattering against the ground. You hear one of them yell out, "They're trying to spread disease. Don't touch the bodies. They're infected." And you just kind of sit there and you watch the suffering that you're familiar with, if not Gazesh, from other places. And you make your way up to the top of the wall where you find one of the commanders hands you a telescope, and you look out. And for a brief second, you expect to see the fiends that you were encountering in Gazesh, but instead, you see humans. And one of the people turns to you and says, "We're the 5th city that's fallen this year to him. If we don't stop the Emperor, he's going to kill more of us." And you kind of just sit there and have this moment of realization of all these people dying and suffering at the hands of fellow man, and how it's just an endless cycle of tyrants replacing tyrants, replacing tyrants. And you just see the disease just flashing before your eyes. The children sitting there crying as their parents are dying from hunger, the mother crying over her infant child who died. And it just continues building up all the ravages of war, when eventually you hear the smooth voice turn to see the dark robed figure standing next to you. And he says, "Your kind never stop wars. This will just continue." And then again, you find yourself at the back at the start of that dream. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
You have a point of exhaustion too.
Hey,
We all suck.
we're all in this together. That's all. We're just
So-
everybody.
Is that a reference, Celtic?
What's that?
From where Leo's at, where he was with that war?
It's not a particular war, but it did flash like through his mind that he's seen wars like this at the hands of other people.
I was talking about the conflict with that idiot king in last game.
Oh no,
Oh. Like, man, he traveled far south.
no, that guy was losing.
Got
It's a lot.
Yeah. So Sheedin, you are kind of standing there. You're vigilant in your watch. You actually notice like monkeys and stuff swinging through the trees off in the distance. Animals kind of watching you. In fact, you kind of you think saw like a cat, maybe jaguar or something, kind of like sitting up in a tree watching you, and it slinked away, obviously not wanting to mess with all of you as a giant group. Eventually comes time for you guys to get whoever's next.
I'll go wake up Val and yeah, just go wake up Val. She can wake up whoever else is gonna go watch with her. So
sounds good.
All right. Do you, Val, wake up Natasha?
If it's very quickly obvious that like we're all having nightmares, then I will wake up Natasha so that she doesn't have to like sleep through another couple hours of it. But if it's not very obvious, I feel like Val would probably just let her sleep.
You do see everybody, even Philip and Mushin, seem to be like tossing and turning in their sleeps.
Yeah, then I'll wake up Natasha.
All right. She sits up and she just says, "I wish to die. Maybe I should take up my weapon."
The millennial in me is like, honestly, it's mood. I respect it. No, but I feel like Val would just kind of nod and be like, maybe we can make that decision in the morning.
I keep reliving it over and over. I don't want to see it again.
Well, you're awake now, and I'll kind of like nod with my head towards the rest of the party. I think we all are right now.
She just kind of goes silent. And she does not participate in the watch whatsoever, but she does kind of curl up in a sitting fetal position and kind of rock back and forth, just staring out at nothing. But you can go ahead and give me perception if you want.
Sure. Let me get back over here real quick. Hey.
All right, so you take watch, and you kind of just start gazing out in the jungle. Not having slept well, it's pretty hard for you, but you continue on with your duty and kind of taking the same sights of the birds and the animals moving around, watching you. You do notice that there is kind of a collection of parrots, as I do believe Tal told you that's what they're called, kind of sitting around where Gabrish is sleeping. But as you go ahead onto your watch, Sheedin, you reluctantly... go ahead, Val.
I was gonna say, if I could, like, at some point doing that, I would like to go grab a couple of parrot feathers and just store them in my bag for now.
Sure enough, you manage to go over kind of where there's the group seems to grow every day that you are traveling, more and more being attracted to Gabrish for some reason. But you go over and find kind of like where they're all pooping and stuff, and there's several feathers kind of sitting down among the refuse, and you pick them up. But Sheedan, you reluctantly find yourself going back to sleep, knowing that you will need to sleep, but you don't want to go back to what you faced. And you find yourself just standing kind of through this flow of time. And you see this dragon that shares the same amethyst, I believe you are? Crystal. Shares the same crystal skin of you. Kind of approaching you and tells you of your duties to the gods and to the kingdom. And you find yourself kind of traveling out. And as you travel, you witness wars, the aftermath of wars. You watch children die. You watch children being murdered. You watch women and men being abducted or slayed on the spot, being turned into slaves or having unmentionable things done to them. And you just watch kind of this timeline stretch out, and just all these gut-turning imagery just kind of flows through your head. And at each one, you kind of feel a little bit responsible for you stopped that evil king, but you just opened up a pathway for even greater evil to come and take his place. You got rid of that creature that was hiding in that den near town, only for ogres to move in and be the ones that went and pillaged the town. And there's just a sense of guilt in you as you're watching your butterfly effect of the good you do. And then you see the dark robed figure standing next to you. And he says, "There is only wicked hearts in this world, and those who think that they're doing good, and all they do is open up for more wickedness. But it could all end." And then you just find yourself at the back of this loop, or at the start of this loop again, just going through all this imagery over and over and over. And I do need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Be the one that passes, please.
Roll a 12 just out of spite.
I mean, I have max Constitution, so if I fail this, saving throw.
Yeah.
So even though you find yourself flooded with this horrible imagery through the night, you manage to find some sleep. And I'm going to go ahead and roll for Natasha, Mushin, and Philip right now. Well, Philip and Mushin did good. Natasha didn't. Val, you kind of turn back and you see that Natasha's somewhat asleep in her sitting fetal position, realizing that's kind of done for the night and or for your watch, and you need to go and collect the next parcel to take watch.
Sounds good. I think that was Gabris that was up next, so I will wake him up. And I'm also going to take my mantle and I will wrap it around Tasha for the night.
All right. As you go to do that, you do notice that she fell back to sleep, clearly exhausted. But Gavrish, go ahead and roll me your perception.
Okay. Oh, right. It's actually going to be worse because it's at disadvantage. That's a fucking 9.
Yep. All right. So you're just troubled by the things you saw, and also, I guess I would assume, you can correct me, a little angry because you know what the source of this is and the manipulation he's trying to pull, and that just runs through your mind the entire time you're keeping watch. Even the parrots overhead don't seem to get your notice as you just sit there and kind of stew in your emotions. But eventually...
Can I add a little bit of extra spice to that?
Go ahead.
He does remember his childhood where everybody treated him like a monster. until he finally found a home where people didn't. And now he has a party where, well, in one form or another, he feels like most of them now treat him as a fool for still believing in gods. And he's not sure which is worse.
Alright, so as you're sitting there kind of contemplating that, you hear the others start to wake up as all of you, besides Mushin and Philip, wake up having a horrible night's sleep and a point of exhaustion. Unless you guys want to talk about anything in particular, but
Yep.
go ahead.
I just didn't want to interrupt you earlier, but I do have advantage against saving throws for exhaustion. Would that affect it?
Sure. I'll go ahead and let you roll again.
Okay. But, knowing me, it's probably gonna be worse than 11.
Just realized that.
Always worth a shot. And I'm assuming that this effect doesn't count as a spell.
That is correct. You guys you legit have exhaustion from not being able to sleep. You save Tau with your other roll, so you don't have exhaustion.
Okay.
This is probably too late. But can I choose to use the hero point?
Yeah, it's a little past for that.
Yeah. Alright.
You go out, Tau, and you manage to find what looks to be some kind of like rat-like creature. I guess you being from here, you know this is like some kind of marsupial-like creature. Not really sure what the name of it is, but you do know that it is good eating.
I set up 2 traps, so is anything in the other one?
Other one's empty.
Ah, okay, fair enough. I'll just collect my trap, the game, the net as well, and come back.
All right. So you come back. All of you guys kind of packed up. You see the Tau is carrying either a live or dead animal in his palms.
How big is it, by the way?
It's pretty good size. A little bigger than a pug. Yeah, and it's pretty fat as well.
Anyone want some meat?
I thought that was just for you, but if you're offering, I'll take a little.
After eating that Gabrice's food, I thought we all could use a little bit of change. So, yeah, I'll
Don't tell him that.
I said it out loud. I'm putting it on fire.
You just hear Gabrice kind of like go, and just very silently bring the ravens back down anyway. Much less talkative than he's been.
I was gonna say, I feel like we're still gonna want the water, so.
Yep. And the bread still is good for like the next 24 fucking hours, so I don't hear any complaints on that. And he'll just very quietly, go about his business.
You guys have a meal. You have some meat. The bread is filling, just not flavorful, but adding meat onto that, you can have a filling and flavorful meal. Kind of do so, I guess, in a gloomy state, as all of you are kind of still thinking about the imagery you saw over and over and over as you all slept. But eventually you finish your food, you pack up what's left over that you can eat while you're traveling and taking breaks. Mushin again kind of holds out his wrist, looks at the compass strapped to it, and I guess we start heading out. Do you wish to take lead, Tau?
Sure, why not? Come, Leo. I need you on your road to point the right direction.
All right. So you guys start traveling. You guys can either make the same rolls you made the day before, or you can pick new stuff how you help. But I will need 4 rolls that you guys are proficient in.
Yeah, I'll do the same with disadvantage.
I will also do the same at disadvantage.
Do you still want me to roll my d6?
No, but if you want to roll what you're going to before, you can.
It was going to be like a perception, so...
Yeah, and I can still help with stealth because even at disadvantage, I can use my reliable talent, so it should still be a decent roll.
I would use athletics to basically cut through any bushes that's on the way, any obstacles that's of natural form.
All right, I will need disadvantage from you, Sheedan.
There we go.
Were you wanting to do stealth, Val? If so, Natasha would help you anyways.
Yeah. Almost clicked on sleight of hand. So yeah, 20. Because that's the lowest I could roll.
All right. Well, you guys continue on uneventfully throughout the day, just marching kind of, through the giant overgrown bushes and plants, and have to make your way through the roots and the vines. Leo Tal up front, just chopping away at all the vegetation, clearing a path. You continue on this day without any hurdles or hindrances. Eventually, it comes time. It becomes time for you guys once more to make camp, and you find yourselves kind of a little spot under some roots of this giant tree, kind of grown out the side of a hill, and you set up for the night. Unless there's anything in particular you guys want to talk about or do, we'll go ahead and head into the different watches.
I would ask Leo what exactly this rod can do other than make people fly.
It can pull it up. I can use Cure Wounds, 3rd level, a Healing Spirit, 3rd level, Fly, Slow, Haste, and Revivify.
Is the hasting that's supposedly make you faster, if I remember correctly, is that only on one being, or can you cast it on everyone?
It's only on one being.
I would have thought that would have greatly helped us in reaching our task much faster. Oh well.
Well, as DM to player, you guys do know that you can do a strenuous march if you wanted to. I believe that's what it's called, but you can double your pace if you wish.
Well, that would stack exhaustion, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
You would have to roll to see if you became exhausted, but yes, that is possible.
I think if we're trying to stealth as well, that even slows our pace on top of that.
Yeah, you guys want to be able to stealth if you wish to do that.
If we continue having dreams like we have been having, that's a good way to die in 3 days.
Yeah.
All right, you guys set up and you go to sleep for the night. We will go ahead and skip. This is one of those trying to quicken things up for the sake of 10 more sessions. But as you guys kind of take your turns doing your watches and stuff, I will need Constitution saving throws from everybody.
Before falling asleep, Tao would set up the traps again.
All right, you can give me survival then. Leo saved, Val saved, Sheedan saved, Gabrish failed.
Yeah.
I was almost going to be like, heck that APEP guy, he's a nerd.
Don't forget you can roll for hero points.
Oh, right, is that a D6?
I've got 13.
Yep. Actually, most of you should be making these at disadvantage.
It's not
that. Oh, yeah,
it's not an ability check. It's a saving throw.
Gotcha.
Yeah, level 3 is saving throws.
Oh, well, fuck rolls. Me. That's the wrong thing.
Also, I think...
Oh, good. A fucking 2.
Oh, no.
Well, that increases it to 16, and you passed.
Thank God.
But you now have one less hero point.
Oh, no.
Also, I don't remember if Paladin Lay on Hands can cure exhaustion, or if that's like a lesser restoration thing.
That's disease, I think. I don't think it cures exhaustion, but I'll check.
I always get them mixed up because I never play paladins, and I'm just like, it's the same thing, right?
I think it's
Honestly,
greater restoration that does it.
I can cure multiple diseases and neutralize multiple poisons with a single use of lay on hands, expending hit points separately for each one. Other than that, it's sort of, well, nope, not exhaustion.
All right. Well,
That
it was
would
worth
be
a shot.
broke. That would be broke. If I could.
Do we have anybody? Because, like, I also don't want to be like, oh, hey, Krellin's got a cleric, and the cleric's going to have that. Do we have anybody else that has that? Because I also know that Krellin had, like, been pretty particular about Natasha not curing people a whole lot.
No. Not
Okay.
for me, at least.
Actually, see if I can do anything about that with the spells if I rearrange them a little.
Soltic, do we get rid of the exhaustion that we had from the previous night?
Nope.
If we saved?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you guys are sleeping, so. All right. Well, I believed everybody except Natasha, because I'm not going to roll his hero points, and Mushin succeeded. So you guys kind of go throughout your night, taking turns with watch. Again, you guys are just tormented by these nightmares. Pretty much the same, not big differences between each run. You're just kind of reliving the same horrible moments over and over until the sun rises once more and you find yourselves eating food as Tao comes back, this time having a monkey, unless you want to kill that Tao.
I'll bring monkey, it's fine. I'll kill it.
All right. Well, Tao brings back a monkey. The other trap was once more empty. But pretty good size monkey that you guys can kind of... I mean, it's not going to like fill you up, but if you include it with the bread, if Gabrish brings that back, it does add to the meal.
He will.
All
Even
right.
if Tao is unappreciative as usual.
You're
Well,
more
then-
than welcome to have some meat as well.
Well, then you guys, you eat your food and once more kind of pack up and start heading out. Kind of with Sheedon or Motion guiding you with the compass on his wrist. Tao taking way and guiding you through the jungle so it's not slowing you down. Once more, whatever rolls you guys want to make towards this.
So here's another thing that we need to keep into consideration. If Natasha and Mushin have 2 levels of exhaustion, they are going at half speed.
Yeah.
Which is...
Well, they saved last time, so this is their first level.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, I see.
Well, I don't know if this would work, but someone could actually, I think, lay on my Draken while he rides. So I don't know if that's only a me thing or not, because he is rideable by me, but he's big enough for someone to lay on him. You know what I mean? I don't know how that's gonna work.
I will continue to pray today.
Alrighty.
Hopefully she's listening. And screw it, because I never use them. I'm going to do another hero point, because why not?
It is with disadvantage, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
If you have exhaustion, it is.
I do have exhaustion after this night, I believe.
Yeah, it's disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
No, you...
I had 13.
Oh, 13. Yeah, you would have had exhaustion then.
oh, I guess I shouldn't be rolling because
23 anyway.
Because I passed on mine.
Yep.
I was
Yeah,
just
can
doing
help
it
us help
anyway.
again if you want to.
I think we're all rolling the same rolls.
Alrighty.
Alright. You guys, for another day, I mean, you can add your roll too, see how much better the outcome is if you wish.
Well, I rolled, but
Yeah, I'm taking your 25 because you don't have exhaustion.
yeah. I got confused.
Alright, here's a stealth then for us. Hey,
Ooh.
look at that.
You guys feel like robot ninjas creeping through this place. At least those of you wearing plate armor. Anyways, you guys continue on for another uneventful day. You kind of going through. Eventually, you do come to a point, though, where there's kind of like this large open area, and it looks very strange to all of you. It doesn't look like this was natural, and you can kind of see like these mounds that rise up in kind of this pattern. As you look at them, they kind of seem square, almost like something sat here at one point in time. You're not really sure, but as you're investigating this area, you do notice that kind of like in the jungle, vines and trees and all this different plant life kind of overtaking it, you do see what looks to be the skeletons of some kind of stone building. As you guys walk over, you just see what looks to be kind of half of an archway that would have been a door at one point in time, and then just kind of like brick walls around the perimeter that have fallen. And you do notice that there is kind of like a wooden floor to this place that looks to be rotten with plants and stuff growing through it.
I'll just kind of like motion to the party that I'll go investigate because I'm super sneaky and can GTFO if I need to.
Alright. Would Tao remember anything about this place?
Nope, you're far from home.
Okay.
And she'll nod at the like, be careful, but she'll go ahead and just slink on over there and see what she can see if it looks safe.
That is a marginal improvement from don't tell me what to do with my Azamar powers, so I will count that as a plus.
You're not telling her what to do with her Azamar powers, because this is just
Which is why it's an improvement on both parties.
Yes.
Alright, so you head over and you kind of like make your way through this half arch, and you're just creeping along the floor. It creaks and groans under your weight, but doesn't seem to give away. But you have a feeling that anybody heavier than you would probably go through the floor. In the back, there seems to be like this raised flooring. And then what looks to have been at one point in time maybe a podium or something of the sort, giving you an illusion that maybe this was a temple. Kind of just like the remains of it sit there, and as you move around, you see there's a square hole in the floor, and as you look down into the darkness, you see something kind of sitting down there that's square in shape, just unmoving.
If it doesn't move, and I can't see, like, well, I mean, I guess I can probably see, like, maybe a little bit, because I do have dark vision. But if, like, nothing hops out, I'm gonna hop down and look at it.
Yeah, it doesn't move. As you kind of look at it, not really able to tell, like, the material's made out of or anything, but it does look like it's square, and you kind of get the feeling maybe some kind of container, and then that's when you kind of jump down into the hole. It's not that deep. Standing up in this hole, your shoulder and head kind of like pop out of the hole, but you can crouch down and examine it if you wish.
Yeah, if it looks like a container, I'll investigate it to see if there's any kind of like traps or anything like that, but I would very much like to open it if I can. That would be the end goal.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation.
Not as good at this, you guys.
You kind of look it over, and as you're getting closer, kind of like leaning out of the way to let some of the light in, you get the sense that this some kind of wooden crate or chest, but you don't see anything that would look to be a trap or a mechanism to trigger one. And as you kind of like go to grab the lid, the wood just crumbles under your fingers, and
well, that's easy.
Yeah, you go to try to move it to kind of like open it, and the wood just falls apart, and you just watch as coins kind of spill out across the floor. But you do notice that in these coins, there is what appears to be kind of riding them and floating in it, a leather bag, and then also this metal square box.
I will grab the box. About like, not necessarily like a number of coins, but like, how big is the pile of coins? Because if I've got like a small bag, I'd probably dump them in there to take back.
It is a massive amount.
Okay, well then I'll grab like a handful or something like that to stick in my pocket, or I guess a bag. I don't know if we have like big pockets for like super heavy coins.
As you kind of like shift around looking at this stuff, letting the light shine on it, you do realize it is a bunch of platinum and then a ton of gold coins.
Cool. Don't worry, everybody. I'm going to share it, I promise. But I'll take a look at the metal box and see if it looks like there's a way to open it. I check for traps before I try to open it, but if it doesn't seem like there's any there, then we'll go for it.
As you look it over, it does not seem to have any traps. It is a fairly good size metal box, like about as wide as your torso and pretty deep, and it is heavy as you lift it up. It's very fine craftsmanship. You can obviously see kind of like the line where you can open it and the hinges on the back, but otherwise it's just perfect angles and everything. But there is on the front what looks to be a lock.
Okay. If like nothing's come out and nothing's been super scary, I'll like whistle pretty loudly so that the party knows that they can like also come forward, and I'll try and get it open.
Into the place where if we step into it, we will probably fall through the floor.
I mean, I'm gonna hear you guys before you get there because it's noisy, and I will be like, watch the floor when they get up here. But like, I figured that would be like in a moment. I got you guys.
Making sure that Caprice doesn't just, yo, what's good, fire?
Do you just say watch the floor, or do you say the floor is very weak? Probably somebody light should walk on it.
It would probably depend on like how far through the unlocking process I am. If it's like opened, and by the time you guys get up here, I would probably be like, be careful because the floor is weak. But if I'm like in the middle of like focusing on trying to pick this lock, I would probably just be like, watch the floor.
Okay, so you guys are out there, you hear a whistle, and you can go ahead and give me a lockpicking check, Val. And then you hear Val kind of yell out, watch the floor. What do you all do?
Watching the floor.
I watch the floor.
I just watch the floor and I walk over.
I don't know.
So ridiculous.
What is the floor doing?
What is it doing? Is it trapped?
I kind of poke the floor with my great sword as I'm walking.
Okay, you step through the archway onto the wooden floor, and it gives way underneath you as you fall in up to your knee through the floor, as this rotten old wood just gives away.
That is
Watch
plus
the floor,
4.
guys.
I couldn't figure out how to get the actual tool check to work. I have proficiency, but not expertise.
You high-five the floor too
much. It's 24.
All right, well, that's enough that you can click it open, and you open the lid of this decent-sized chest, and you look into it, and you see what looks to be like a small ring box, but it's made out of metal, and there's also this helmet that's just covered in gems, and this hammer laying in there as well.
Y'all will probably see her like stand up if you guys have. I'm assuming that they'd have line of sight to like the hole that I'm halfway into. And I doubt it would be very hard because I don't think that I've taken like time to like change her hair back to black, so it's kind of bright pinkish purple at the moment. We've got pastels in the apocalypse. It's great. And I'll just like hold the box up and kind of tilt it forward and be like, I found stuff.
You look up and like everybody's like knee deep in the fucking floor, and we can finally look at you at exactly eye level.
Just see a trail of footprints that are just going through the floor heading to you.
I love it.
Pretty much.
Awkward silence for just a minute, and I'll be like, I think that you guys will like get some use out of this, and I'm just gonna set the metal box and kind of like push it towards them.
I kind of.
The metal box goes through the floor.
By the way, we watched the floor. I think might be something fucky with it. Don't know about you.
I like to think it's more like if you've seen the videos where somebody like falls through the ice and they have to break the ice to get to the other side. Like that's kind of the trail that you guys left walking through the floor.
Well, I'll put the like box like on the lip of like the wall of the little pit that I'm standing in then, and be like, the helmet's a little bit much for me, but maybe one of y'all will like it. And there's a bunch of coins down here. And I'll just like start scooping up coins and like putting them in the small metal box until like I can't fit any more of them in there.
All right, so you guys, you see sitting there the little kind of ring metal jewel box, the hammer, and the helmet.
You said that this place seems like a temple, right?
You kind of make your way in here and look it over. Yeah, you get that feeling from it.
All right, can I take a look at any of these items and identify any sort of religious significance from them?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a religious check.
Question to Val. So, after you fill the whole box, are there any coins left that you couldn't fit in?
I would like gesture at like my coin pouch that I assume that I've got, and it looks like it's probably going to be pretty full. And I'll be like, if you want to toss me yours, I'll fill yours up if there's any that are still left.
Tao tosses to you his bag of holding.
There are
I'll catch it and be like,
left.
I'll catch it and be like, that's fair. Give me a minute.
Do you also pick up the leather pouch that was sitting in there with him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll try and pick up everything. The other containers and stuff. Well, was the leather pouch inside the metal box or just the like wooden one that fell apart?
It was like in the wooden crate that fell apart.
Yeah. I'll get the coins in the bag of holding and then I'll check that out.
All right. You, Gebrish, look over the items and you do notice that on the hammer seems to be a symbol to a dwarven deity. Can't exactly place it, but you're 100% sure that's one of the dwarven deities from the dwarven pantheon.
Oh, I remember this symbol. It's a dwarven god of some renown, if I do remember correctly. Which is, I kind of like look around at the state of this temple. Rather sad, considering all the good things I heard about their craftsmanship. Distressing.
That'll point out the helmet's still in pretty good shape. I mean, that part definitely had some good craftsmanship. And then, sorry, I forgot I had push to talk on and I went to gesture. But then she'll keep going through the other stuff that's down there. She's not terribly concerned with it being a temple. She's not going to like desecrate things, of course, but is it
a fair point? But yeah, like for real. Been there, done that. True, I suppose they were much more skilled in smithing than architecture. I don't think I'll find much use out of these items, though.
I'll wear the helmet.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if they're magical by any means?
If you just wish to like kind of handle them as you examine them, there is a sense of blood, the taste of like iron and the smell of iron as you're handling these things, and you do know that to be a key indicator that something magical is nearby. That or you got a bloody nose.
Yeah, it looks like these are magical for sure.
Looking at them and then kind of assessing the area, this place has obviously sat here for hundreds and hundreds of years to get into kind of this state of decay, and these two items you're looking at look like they were made just yesterday.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much.
But it is our halfway point, so as you guys figure out who's going to get what, and as Val continues scooping in the coins, let's go ahead and take a break.
Probably assist her eventually, seeing that she's struggling.
I'll be right back.
Gabris, you still here?
Hello.
So, I just like how you're sitting there going, yeah, I think this is like dwarven made, while you're like knee deep in the floor just pondering.
It's a fucking funny image, isn't it? The big raven man, like, yes, this is dwarven made, halfway through the
then
floor.
Val's head just pops up.
Yeah, it's a fucking comedy
I love
hour
it.
out of here. Yes, good. Like, honestly, let's be real, I feel like we needed the levity, so we just sort of went with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like, I heard you were gonna be taking the helmet, and I'm like, yeah, that fucking tracks. That'd probably look good with the rest of your outfit. And the rest of the fucking runic shit, too.
No, it's not me that's taking the helmet.
Oh, am I fucking... Ugh, voices, I'm sorry.
Shadeen's taking the helmet.
Damn it.
Did he say the war... Was it a warhammer or just a hammer?
Yeah. So I think a
just
warhammer.
heard hammer, but let's, like, I don't know. That'd be worth double checking. I don't know how big warhammers are, and... Because at least my
fucking
impression
big.
is that it might be kind of small.
Yeah, that's what
Because
I
it was in,
thinking.
like... Yeah, he wasn't like, wait, hold up. You can't just, like, casually lift this up with your 10 strength.
So you found a helmet or a hammer, and then was there something else? A ring?
Rings. So
It was a
they have bucks.
ring-sized box. I didn't open that one yet, but
Got
if
it.
one of you guys wants to, that's fine, unless it's locked, in which case I can probably
I
try
can
to
use
open
my
it.
strength.
I feel like Tao would take an interest to it since he's there helping you.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, same. I remember that my roommate got more cheese and cracker stuff, so I'm gonna go grab some of that.
I need to throw away my rib bones.
Who's still here? Gabrius?
I'm here.
Oh, Tao.
Indeed. If there are actually rings inside of the box, I'm gonna put them on straight on. So we'll see how that goes.
I was gonna say, at least try figuring it out.
I mean,
Assuming some of us are gonna be needing some items.
true, but I don't know if you remember, but Tao actually has a bunch of rings and signets on his paw. So I could totally imagine him being like, "Ooh, those are fancy." Putting it on the PAL, seeing how it looks, and then turns out, oh, curse or something.
Yeah, that'd be a real big fucking bite in the ass, wouldn't it? I've been listening to this entire conversation, you selfish bitch.
I just like the idea that Talby's like, oh, I got all these rings on my fingers. You take one of the rings off, you put it back on, put it on your toe. Now you have a toe ring. You put the other rings on. Just start replacing your rings.
Good Jen.
I am back.
Welcome back.
So, Sotik, to clarify, was that a warhammer or just a hammer?
It's not a warhammer, but it's not just a hammer. I mean, the box was about as wide as Val's torso, so it wasn't like a large box.
Huh.
Almost looks like a smithing hammer, a little bit bigger.
So we got a ring, we got a hammer, we got a helm. Alright.
You got a ring box.
Got a ring box. Probably a mimic.
Is like,
We'll
oh,
see.
there's a bunch of gold. What are we gonna do with gold in this world?
Sure, exactly.
What was going through my mind?
Well, that's fucking dead weight.
I'm also back. And on the topic of gold, I'm just gonna say I'm very amused by it because I was literally asking about whether or not gnomes had ice cream so that we could spend money on ice cream when we got there.
It's literally the only thing with fucking currency in the apocalypse.
Holy crap. That's a lot of
Catholic.
freaking gold.
Have you ever thought about how fucking ice cream is a deflationary currency? Because it melts.
Oh.
I mean, only if, like, you don't eat it all first. Come on.
Hey, if you eat your money, that means there's less money, meaning there's more, it's worth more, right? So eat your savings, they'll be worth more.
You know, I mean, we're all gonna die soon anyway. We might as well enjoy the ride.
Somebody once told me that you're born in this world without money. You might as well die in this world without money.
That's fair.
Also, completely unrelated to anything, but Past Phoenix is amazing, and she forgot to eat the small bag of Cheez-Its in my bag from work. So I have Cheez-Its.
Oh, we're also all back as well. All right, so you guys continue gathering up the coins. You gather the items. Sheedan's taking the helmet. Anybody taking the hammer?
I had a question about the hammer. Is it like a war hammer? Is it a smaller hammer? Can you give us some aesthetic info about it?
It's a smaller hammer.
Like a smithing hammer, but bigger is what he told us.
Yeah, it's more elaborate than a smithing hammer, but about that size. The handle might be just a tad bit longer too, but it's a small hammer. And
if nobody is willing to take it, I will simply preserve it for future use, or, well, put it in a museum once all of this is done.
You're gonna use a hammer that's not of your god?
I mean,
It's
we
not-
can see what it does first.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I mean, here's how I feel about it. It's less about the fact that it's not of my god, for every god serves their function in the pantheon. So each one is valuable in their own way, as is their followers. But this deserves to be conserved if nobody is going to use it.
we might as well use the materials that we have on hand. I see what you're saying.
Mhm.
anybody open the little ring box?
Tao will attempt to open it.
All right, opens up easy enough, and you see a piece of stone sitting in it.
I'll pick the stone and look closer at it.
All right, it is kind of like this hexagonal cylinder-like stone, and it's kind of like this dull green with some bright green veins kind of going through it. It's not that big, but it does obviously seem like it was important if it was inside the soul box.
Gabriel, have a closer look at it. Is it magical? And I eat it at Gabriel.
Etch it? And this is like a little green rock sort of thing? Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I do a religion check.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, cool, 22.
You've actually heard of these as you're kind of looking over it. Seems to, you're not exactly sure like the tribute that it is, but you've heard of Ion stones, which are apparently named after a god named Ion, and they seem to increase certain abilities.
This in particular is known as an Ion stone, named after the god of the same name, and they are known to increase the certain attributes of those who carry them. Just from looking at it, simply by carrying them and through faith.
Do you know what that one does?
I do a
That
history check to see
I cannot answer you, unfortunately.
if Leo has ever seen an ion stone in while he's with the stone giants.
Now you give me a history check.
Yeah. Let's see, do I have advantage on that? No.
No. You've heard of magical stones, but never ion stone. All right, so you guys gathered the coins. Whoever wants to have what, but you have the helmet, the ion stone, and the hammer. And you kind of make your way back into the village, or what used to be. You're guessing a village, like what's left of the foundations of them. And Mushin, once again, using the compass, guides you guys towards the north until you stop and camp and sleep for the night. I will need Constitution saving throws from everybody.
Shit.
I have the things to give you. Are you taking the hammer?
I am putting it in my inventory for safekeeping, as it is, in his eyes, a holy relic, even though it is not of his god.
If you're not gonna use it, I'll go ahead and attune to it if it needs to find out what it does.
Okay, and I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
But may I at least carry on the ion stone?
Yeah, I mean, go for it. I'm just trying to. We need to figure out what these items do.
All right. And I will attempt to attune to that, I suppose.
All right. So everybody, if you haven't figured it out yet, who got under a 15, you have a point of exhaustion.
While we're dreaming on this night, because I'm assuming that it's pretty clear that like it's Apep that's trying to like taunt at us through the dreams.
Yeah, the dark figure you see at the end is the same dude that you guys all talked to.
Okay, cool. If I can, and I don't know if I can because dreams are weird, I'm just gonna like ask him if he has a point.
No, you don't become like control. It's just like a nightmare you're having.
Okay, cool. I figure let's, poke the bear a little bit if we can.
Very telling that he doesn't allow you to talk back. It's almost as if he doesn't have an argument.
And like Val is, I feel like Val would like, after, maybe not like the first day, maybe not the second time that it happens, but like as it continues, start to like recognize like, yeah, we're gonna be really tired in the morning, cool, fine, whatever, but like afterwards, whenever you wake up and you can kind of like settle down and like ground yourself again, become much less bothered with it because it's not like functionally doing anything except making us tired.
Okay, those of you who attuned to things, so who attuned to the hammer?
Leo did.
All right, this is a dwarven thrower. You gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magical weapon. It has the thrown property with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60. When you hit with a ranged attack, you get an extra 1d8 damage, or if it's a giant, it's an extra 2d8, and immediately after the attack returns to your hand. You basically have Thor's hammer.
I was gonna say it's Mjolnir and you're worthy.
Apparently.
Who took the helmet and attuned to it?
Shideen.
All right. This is a magical helmet. I'm not going to read the whole thing to you, but I will give it to you so you can look at it. But you can basically pull off the gems and use them to cast spells. And it has a lot of stuff that it can do. And who has the stone?
Gabrus has the ion stone.
It's me.
Okay. So ion stone, this is one of strength. It increases your strength score by 2, and basically you take it out and use the action to toss it up into the air, and it floats around your head, giving you the power. People can snatch it from you. It's pretty difficult to do, but just something to be aware of. And you can also use a bonus action to take it away from floating around your head, but it removes the extra 2 strength score that you get. So I will go ahead and put those in your inventories now.
Wow, radical. Now we have 2 people with 20 strength. High five.
Gabrish, you have
Extra
yours.
power high five because you've got 20 strength.
It's strength! Sonic boom. Hang on, I have a gift for this, actually.
You have the hammer,
Yeah.
Leo.
Yeah, I do.
And I think I accidentally gave you the hammer there. She didn't. So let me go ahead and give you the helmet. Take the hammer out.
Okay.
Did we place all the coins into the bag of holding, or do we spread it around a little bit?
I believe Val has some on her, and then the rest of them are in the bag of holding, unless she wanted to put them all in one place.
I did have some of them in my pouch. We can figure it out at the end of the night.
Okay.
I know Gabris didn't take any, because, like, what's the fucking point? What's...
You're looking at...
Don't you come in here and judge me for being a rogue and taking coins. They're shiny.
I'm not judging you for being a rogue. I'm being a paladin and not taking money because it's the fucking apocalypse.
They are shiny, and shiny things spark joy, so heck the apocalypse.
At that point, I'm just calling you a magpie.
I don't know how I feel about the birds, analogies.
Well,
you're not wrong.
However
you're not
you
wrong.
like.
Well, you guys awaken and you continue traveling on for another day. If you set traps, you got food. Again, just kind of trying to speed things up. Nothing eventful seems to happen as you travel through, but you do leave the rainforest behind. Eventually, you're kind of like climbing these embankments and these cliffs, and you're still in the rainforest, and you can tell that you're just gaining altitude, and all of a sudden it just kind of fizzles out into mountainside, and you find yourself just kind of making your way up through these valleys and going up over not so steep inclines, over saddles into like bowls of mountains and stuff. You guys are now properly in the mountains. Seeing how nobody here has anything that will help you, you guys will travel slower. But you're now out of the jungle. In fact, you can kind of look back and you can just see the canopy of jungle just stretching off in the horizon from whence you came. Nothing really seems to stick out of it that you notice. You guys traveled so far that things aren't so visible anymore. But you are in the mountains proper, and eventually you come to a point where you need to rest and camp for the quote-unquote night. Is there anything you guys do or say while you're traveling?
Yeah. Leo will address the group and say, does anybody want this dwarven thrower, this hammer? It's, and I'll basically tell you exactly what it does. It's +3 to attack, range of 20 to 60 feet, and then like a d8 of damage, extra damage.
Well, I mean, I don't have any range. So, having something where I can just sort of yeet it, I will trade you the Ion Stone if you like, which will give you an even more strength on top of what you already have.
Question still, does that give me 22 strength?
No, it's to a max of 20.
Got it.
Fuck, guess not.
Who would need the strength?
Al, probably. She could almost not live there.
If we're just looking at improving strength scores, I do have a 10 strength. But I do also kind of agree that giving Gabris a ranged attack is also probably a little bit more valuable.
I mean, I'm gonna give the dwarven thrower to Gabris so he can use it.
No, I just need to check if my shield is attunement. Because that might be an issue.
Cal, what's your strength?
-18, but I already have 3 items that are attuned to me, so...
I don't think it is, so that'll be fine. Although that will max me out.
Yeah, I'm already maxed out. So, you can have it if you want.
Now here's the real question. Will that phone attack, will I be able to smite a motherfucker?
Does Smite say that it has to be a melee attack or a weapon attack?
Yeah, I think it's just weapon attack, so you should
But
be
it's
able to.
But it's a cool hammer, so like, you know.
Right, but the hammer's a weapon, so if it's a weapon attack that you can use smite on, then you should be able to smite with the hammer.
Fuck me, that's better than what I got. Fuck me.
It's alright. You can be like Hawkeye and well, I guess Hawkeye doesn't have feathers. Never mind. I was gonna be like, it could be a crossover.
So who are we giving the Ion Stone to?
Who wants it?
I mean, I really don't need it, so.
Natasha has a 13. I don't know if she'd want it, though.
How about we sort of put that in the group inventory and just have that in the background for whomsoever wants to pick that up, should they want to.
It buffs strength, right? Is that what we said?
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
I mean, I've got the attunement slot for it. I just won't benefit from it because my weapons are based on dex, not strength.
Yeah, which is why, we'll have it in the background in case we need it. A tool for everybody.
All right, well, there we go. Maybe you can sell it to somebody for money.
Trade it for ice cream. I'm going to make it a thing. I'm going to be really sad if we don't. Ever get the opportunity.
Honestly, if you keep doing that, I'm going to have to join in on you and make it a meme because it's funny. That's not fun. I want some fucking rocky road.
While you guys are discussing the philosophy of ice creams, can you also give me Constitution saving throws?
I die immediately.
So fell from Sheeran. Fell from Leo. Save from Val. Save from Tal.
Apparently all I need to do is talk about ice cream.
Man. Apep just fucking goes ham on Debris one night.
I still failed, didn't I? Because I got a 15, or did I save?
No, you got to meet 15 or above, so you said.
Nice.
So Leo failed, and Gabrish failed. I need to roll for the other three.
Everybody comes by on watch, and Gabrish is just wide fucking awake, and it's just like, are you good? And he's like, nope.
I think, Val, when you rolled yours rolled into mine, and then knocked it from a 15 to a 5.
I think that's what happened to me, too.
I take the responsibility for that because it rolls it before, and then it makes the dice that number.
You assume.
Mine was clearly a 15, and then it hit it.
All right. So another night goes by of you guys having your night terrors, and you wake to another day, at which point Mushin will kind of address you guys and say, well, we are in the mountains. I don't know if anybody's been here before. I've kind of traveled in the mountains before with the old party, but I was not the one leading the way.
Who's good at seeing things at long distances?
Are you talking about perception?
I was gonna say, if it's perception, I think that's Shadane.
Yeah, that would be me.
If I cast fly on you and you fly straight up, do you think you can spot the tower?
That depends. It depends on if it's in line of sight, and I can roll good.
So, for reference, you can fly up to, if you do your dash action, you can go up to 72,000 feet in 10 minutes.
Yeah, but if he's that
and then
high,
fall.
I don't think he's gonna. and I think that's probably a little too far away to see a tiny little gnomish town.
So half.
Well, it's not a small town; it's a city. So
Yeah, but like I've flown several times
Well,
before.
if I've done that, and then can I catch myself with my own flighting wings before I hit the ground?
You can try.
I'm not going to risk it.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna do that, you'd probably want to use like the maximum duration of your wings to like slow for as long as possible.
Well, it's a minute.
You can go up to 36,000 feet and see.
No, this is just
That's
where I
5
die.
minutes.
And before I die, I just tell you all the information within 30 feet before I go splat with my wings going out.
It's over.
Yep. It's okay.
No threats.
He dies, the Drake goes away, we're like, oh.
Actually, the Drake does not go away.
Well, that would suck because I know Revivify, but I do not have any diamonds, so yeah, have fun. Say hi to the Great Guide for me, I guess.
I can cast Revivify on him.
Oh, good. Fuck me. Also, we might need to pick up some diamonds. That terrible time to say that, but you know, heads up.
Well,
Val doesn't say anything. If this conversation is real, which I feel like, in the spirit of trying to be like humorous to lift the mood, I feel like that's totally fine for that conversation to actually happen with us.
Capris is trying to lift the mood because he's trying to provide some levity, despite the fucked up nature of that.
I feel like in her head, Val's gonna be like, I hate that we're having more and more reasons to go to this stupid city, but I don't think she would say anything about it.
Natasha says, cast the fly on me. I will go up and look.
Can I insight check her?
I would also like to
Go ahead.
insight check her. I want to make sure this isn't a suicide attempt.
And I was gonna say, I don't know that Val would insight check her, but she would be like, hey,
That's
please
a 15
come back.
by the by.
I got a 16.
The two big boys squint at the cleric.
You hear her say that, and you turn and look at her, and there definitely seems to be a hidden motive behind her saying that.
Val is just gonna be like, promise to come back down safely, and otherwise is like not gonna get in the way.
I will do my best.
Kind of look at Leo and
That's good enough for me.
give like a sure, like, I'm not sure, like kind of like a shrug.
Alright, I cast Fly on Natasha.
All right, you guys watch as she soars up into the air and continues on higher and higher.
I turn to Gabrice and be like, couldn't you just summon one of your mounts and we could cast Fly on it?
They don't. Well, actually, that would be a good idea.
Well, you're welcome.
Future reference. Because the mount is actually the warhorse of Nevermore is actually a large creature, so that would actually be able to carry several of us. Okay. Something to keep in mind for later.
All right, you guys are there for a few minutes as you just watch Natasha ascending higher and higher into the sky. Eventually, about like 3 minutes pass, and she just comes back down and touches the ground. And you watch as she just kind of sighs, and she looks down and says, I think I saw it about a day that way, and she just points off into a direction, and you watch as Mushin kind of brings up his strap compass and aligns with it and says, it looks to be northeast of here.
Seems legit.
When I pulled out the rod, did I sense direction change or anything?
No, it's still pulling the same way, but Natasha's pointing in a different way.
Okay.
So you're now kind of going opposite of the way the rod is pulling. You've noticed that the rod's kind of like pulled more east the more you head this way, instead of like more north, but it is still, or sorry, west, but it is still a northwestern direction.
So yeah, let's go ahead and head to the city. So we'll head that way, east.
All right. Well, you guys are starting your day off, so you begin traveling over the mountains. If you're trying to make a straight line in the way she pointed is very hard and very slow, you eventually come to the point where you're getting tired and exhausted and realize that it's probably going to take another half a day to get there. Unless you want to push yourselves, it'd be a good time to camp and sleep.
I think
if we're being taunted in the night, I feel like getting the rest would be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my sleep, well, before sleep, I want to pray to my God and see if we can get some restraint, or not restraint, but shoot, what's the word?
Protection.
Some protection against this for all of us.
All right, what do you pray? Describe the scene for me.
I'll just be sitting on my little bedspread there and praying up to, I don't know how to say the name actually, but Findar, right? Findar?
Findaria.
Okay. To give us protection towards these passing nights so we don't have to keep waking up feeling exhausted.
Okay. I need for everybody, except Sheeden, to give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh, look at you.
Sheeden, as you sit there after praying about what's been happening, the nightmares you've been having,
Well,
you find yourself greeted by this dragon. As you sleep, you find yourself greeted by this dragon-like creature that has several heads, one for all the good colors, gold, silver, and so forth. And you watch as all of them talk at once, but yet they have one like booming voice. It doesn't sound like a bunch of different voices. It sounds like one voice. And it kind of says to you, it says, "My child, these are hard things you all fight upon. I cannot interfere with the others. They have their own religious journeys to partake in, but I will help the best I can, and I will protect you. Just remember that regardless of the thoughts that this creature puts into your head, that there is good in the world." And you kind of, for the brief second, just kind of see a bunch of kids running around and playing and laughing and having a good time as the mother is standing there watching them, her heart filled with motherly love. And he says, "Not everything is wicked in the world, and this creature wishes to take away the good because of the wicked." And you have a nice peaceful sleep after that. You have normal dreams. The rest of you, the ones who failed, you have 1 point of exhaustion. It does not increase, but your dreams, your night terrors still do happen. Obviously, though, something's happened to keep you from going further into your exhaustion. But the night goes by as you kind of wake up in like this little cave you found in some of the cliffside here, about half a day away. You find yourselves all awakened and ready for another day.
And just to check, I did not have a level of exhaustion before I rolled a 10, so I gained 1, correct? But not more than 1.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
And those who did have a point of exhaustion, you did not gain any more, because what Sheeden did manage to hold off further exhaustion, but it didn't cure you completely. So at this point, everybody should have 1 regardless of those who failed should only have 1 regardless if you had 1 before or not. But you guys get up and you ready to continue on?
Yep.
All right. once more with Mushin using the compass to guide you guys. You continue on in the direction that Natasha had pointed out, and you find yourselves after about half a day of travel. You kind of crest the saddle and find yourself walking into like a bowl in the mountain, and you just see this massive expanse of what was a city once upon a time. As you look out, you see buildings that are like 6-7 stories tall. You see towers stretching up into the sky, and you also notice that a lot of them lay in rubble, in ruin. Towers half fallen, buildings, half of it crumbled away with the other half still standing, holes in the side of the walls. As you kind of just stand taking in the sight that's still about half a mile away. Obviously, something's happened here to destroy this town. But you do see out in the middle of the town, about a good mile, there's just a large tower that reaches into the sky. The very top of it is missing, but even with that missing, it's still the tallest tower, and you believed probably was the tallest tower. And the part that remains, you guys can see like wooden docks kind of sticking out of them for what you would, dock a ship at. But up in the sky, and at one of them, seems to be a boat, a ship sitting there.
Weird question. Does anybody know how to drive an airship? I feel like we should have asked that earlier.
Well,
I feel like that's
full of learning.
I feel like that's something we should be worrying about once we actually get to one. I would rush it because if this ship is functional and if there are any survivors in there, they might leave at any point. So let's hurry up, get in there, and see what we can find.
Okay. Gabrish is going to keep track of the landscape, see if keep track of, like public buildings, if he needs to go out and scavenge. He's going to keep track of like, okay, there's like a clinic, there's like a library, there's like a so-and-so. And see if he can't, remember some things for future reference.
All right, well, are you guys making your way down into the city proper?
Tao is dashing.
Okay. And the rest of you follow?
Yeah, we're making ourselves downtown, walking fast.
All right.
I'm not sprinting after Tao. I'm not.
Okay, so we separating the group?
Seems like it.
I mean, I'm not gonna move away from the group, so Tao's gonna be on his own.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that Val would go sprinting into this town since she's not super thrilled to be here.
All right, well,
And now
Tao.
also, for other reasons, I'm not super thrilled to be here because it looks like dramatic things happened.
Yeah. Give me a second, guys. Hold on.
He's gonna go with a whole bunch
I'm
of
sexy and I.
The map did load, by the way. The question is can I drive this ship? Because I do have proficiency with land vehicles.
I got something
that it counts
going
as a
on.
land vehicle.
Hey, what if not a vehicle, but up in the sky? It's considered its land.
Not correct. But Dan, there's background stuff going on, and depending on what is said going forward, that could be interesting.
Do you think they take gold?
No, they probably take platinum though. Wouldn't
Okay,
it be fucked if they only took copper? Like, holy shit.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, Tao, you just take off running. The rest of you following behind. As you guys make your way down the side of this bowl into the city, which kind of stretches out the flat expanse of this, you find yourself walking among these buildings, which very interesting buildings. Some of them are metal, some are stone, some are half stone, half metal, have pipes sticking out of them, gears sticking out all over the place. If it wasn't for the state that it was in, you figure this would probably be an interesting place, but everything is in ruin. There's a lot of like 1-story buildings that are just completely leveled out, and then taller 2, 3, 4-story buildings that, half of them have fallen over or completely fallen, just rubble and chaos everywhere. There's obvious signs of combat and destruction that happened here, but as you guys are making your way through, there's just no sign of survivors or people, no bodies, nothing. Even the blood itself seems to be gone. Eventually, Tao, as you're just leaving everybody behind, the tower is massively tall, so it's easy to keep a lock on it and kind of make your way through the streets and buildings that way. But you come out into this fountain-like area, and for a brief second, you kind of just take in the sight of silverware, forks and spoons and knives just piled into this giant mound in the middle of this kind of square with this fountain in it.
I look at it. I look at my bag of holdings, which has a lot of money in it now, and I continue walking toward the tower.
All right. Well, as you're kind of standing there for that brief second, you hear a horn sound. And then you hear another horn sound. And you turn and you look in the direction of the first horn, and you see a very familiar, fiendish-looking creature standing up there, staring at you with a horn in its hand, pointing at you, moving its mouth. You're too far away to hear what it's saying, but this place obviously has some creatures in it, and they've noticed you. And then you hear horns just echoing all throughout the town. And in the direction you're going, the rest of you, as you guys are kind of making your way towards this tower, separated from Tal at this point, you all of a sudden hear ahead of you just these horns start blaring. You have no idea what's going on.
I feel like we look at each other and like break into a jog at least.
Yeah, we're making more of a pace now.
Looks like Tal's disturbed the locals again.
Can I get a gut check to see if it's locals?
Go ahead.
I mean, either way, he's not
no
wrong.
Bodies, there's no corpses, there's no blood, there's no life. Like, this doesn't feel right.
You go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
Can I ask if anyone here has heard these horns before?
Yeah, it looks great.
Oh, look at him. He made friends.
Yeah, I mean, why not? There's no survivors. There's no bodies, no blood or anything. That's probably just a welcoming party. That's what you think.
Like in the simulations.
All right, so what are you doing, Tal? You just keep running?
Do they seem to approach me, or are they just out there blowing their horns?
The one you can see is standing like on a building. He's a good distance away, and he's pointing and yelling something. He's so far away, though, you can't hear what he's yelling.
I'm taking my axe out, holding it, but I'm continuing to slightly slower move towards the tower. But I'm prepared for eventual conflict up ahead.
All right. Well, you are walking down the street and you're kind of making your way, and you find yourself kind of in this section where there's just a bunch of 1-story tall buildings. As you're kind of going through them, seems to have been made out of, or they're all made out of stone, but it seems to at one point in time been maybe a shopping district or something. They look storefrontal to you just in their design. And as you're kind of walking down the road, you move past one cart and another cart, and in the middle, it's just these giant boulders that are kind of tore up the ground. And all of a sudden, out in front of you, you see this giant figure just step out from behind a bunch of rubble, and he points in your direction and says, "Get him!"
Yeah, well, I was about to ask, does it seem like a trap to me?
Does it? Fucking dipshit. Okay, yep.
All right, you over here, Friku?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me your initiative.
All right. If I remember correctly, I was rolling it with advantage as well. All right. 6 and oh, doesn't let me roll again. Hold on.
Okay, I need one of the rest of you to go ahead and roll me a 1d6. You can figure out which one of you it's going to be.
Yeah, it's done. Fair enough.
Who wants to roll the 1d6?
I'll do it.
Alrighty.
5 rounds.
Take luck.
Okay.
Make sure that your corpse is still intact so we can bring you back relatively, together.
Thanks for the belief, man.
So you see this creature step out up here,
Mm-hmm.
and he yells attack, and you watch as he kind of pulls out a horn, and then all around you, from all these different buildings, you just hear shuffling. And from over here to your left, you watch as a creature you've seen before. And in fact, I will go ahead and share it with all of you.
Yeah, or am I the only one stuck over on the in-between screen?
Yep, I only pulled him over.
Gotcha.
So you watch as he kind of steps out, and as you look, this is a barricade in here, and he is just going to bark at you, as you've seen these creatures do before. And that will be a 6, so that misses. But you also see down here in this hole in the wall, and no, this is not France, you see another one appear, and he is also going to bark at you. All right, 14 misses, correct?
Yep.
All right, so you watch as they kind of appear and bark at you. You still hear movement all around you, however. At this point, I guess I should have started the combat. It is your turn.
Oh, all right. So, standing here, how many can I actually see looking around?
The only ones that are visible you see right now.
Okay. Okay, is this one that I see behind me, is he like standing in the window?
It's like a hole that's been blasted through the wall. He's kind of using it as a window.
Okay. Let's see. I can move 35 feet. I want to get into that building. Basically through
Right.
that.
The hole would be too big for you to get into.
Can I attempt to like break it with my body, like toss myself into this hole?
You try to squeeze your way through, sure. You do see like a broken doorway up here if you just want to go that way.
Oh, yeah, sure. That works as well. Yeah, so I'll go. Yeah, here I am. And inside, do I just see this one guy?
Yeah, you just see him, but as you're running in there, you also see up above you here one of those twisted humanoid creatures.
Okay. So that was my movement. You know what? I'm gonna attempt and throw javelin at this guy since I'm already in here.
All right, go for it.
11.
That will miss.
I can throw another one, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. So let's try again.
That will hit.
All right. So that's 5 damage, and yeah, as a bonus action, I'll rage. And oh, actually, that reminds me, I rage as a bonus action, and while I do rage, I can use my instinctive pounce, which allows me to move half of my movement. So I'm gonna come right to his face, and I'm gonna stay there.
Alrighty.
And that's it.
Yeah, okay, so these guys are going to get turns. Okay, and then these guys are going to get turns.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
All right, so you hear one of them yell, "Just wait them out!" And then this guy is going to get his turn, and since you're up on his face, he's just going to turn around and bite at you, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, all right.
Oh, never mind. He misses.
Oh, okay.
That's their turn. It's your turn again.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to finish this guy off. All right. Let's see. There is.
What's the running order of the rest of you guys as you've quickened up your pace?
I don't know.
I'm usually
You
in the
have,
back,
like-
so
Yeah.
I believe Leo's in the front, Rangers are in the middle, Natasha and Cabris are on the side, with Philip on the side as well, and then I think Shadin and his Drake are in the back.
Think of it like a sort of arrow maneuver where all the big tankies are sort of in the front and like a piercing motion where all the more squishy damage dealers are in the middle. That sort of deal.
14.
14 will hit.
All right, that's 18 damage.
All right, he is still standing.
And again, then 16.
16 hit.
And 14 damage.
All right, he is still standing.
Resilient one, eh? You know, hold on. Are they 10 feet away? Yeah, no, I'm gonna use bonus action, and I'll attempt to scare the guys behind me away.
Did you bonus action the rage?
Bonus action Daunting Roar.
Okay, but you have rage up here.
Oh, no, I did that the other round to use the instinctive pounce. I only pressed rage this time because I forgot how to activate rage for my attacks.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that will be 8 plus proficiency. So that's gonna be 4. Yep. So for 12 plus Constitution 12. That's 15 saving throw.
All right. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. So you hear more commotion and like heavy movement, and things seem to go quiet. And then these guys, 2 of them are going to stay behind, but one of them, seemingly unaffected, is going to step up towards you, and he's going to try to attack you. So that's going to miss, and that's going to miss as well.
All right.
And then this guy here, who you've been attacking, let's see. You watch as he kind of just says something out, and you see his skin, like he says something magical, obviously, and you see his skin kind of like closes and his blood stops flowing as much, obviously having healed himself.
And none of them seem to be affected by the roar.
One of them moved close, the other 2 stood back.
Okay.
All that does is they can't move closer. It doesn't make them like run away.
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay. It is back to your turn.
Alright, cool. I'll try to finish the guy in front of me then. Let's see. Will 18 finish it?
18 does not finish him.
Oof.
You watch as he got a little bit better. That one, however, that one will end him.
Alright then. And as he falls down, I'll actually step up a little bit up and face this guy head on. Kind of giving myself protection from, even more protection from the wall, I suppose. Oh, actually, I'm gonna move up here, to be fair. I'm still within his range.
Alright. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, he's going to move here. He will move there. Can I believe?
I welcome it.
That's only till the last of your turn, and you are going to get 6 attacks on you.
Alright.
That one will hit you for 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
That will hit you for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. That one's going to miss. That one will also miss. That is going to be a miss, and that is going to hit you for 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
That was a heavy one.
Indeed it was. Okay, it is your turn again.
Alright then. I'll just keep on swinging. I guess I'll with the guy closest to the door. Get rid of him.
That was a 14 hit. That hits.
Alright.
He's still standing.
Ooh. 14 still hits, but it's just 8.
Yeah, he is still up. Anything else you wish to do?
Let's see. Not this turn. Maybe next one.
All right. As you're standing here fighting this guy, you do hear outside the pounding, thunderous sound of footsteps. The rest of you guys, 5 turns later, since he sprinted off ahead of you guys, find yourselves rushing into this scene. And as you run up, you can hear commotion coming from over here. There's a hole in the wall here. It is a small hole. You guys could try to force your way through it if you wish, but it is a small hole. But go ahead, have you guys roll initiative.
Yeah.
All right. I also need to roll for Val, Philip, and Motion. Give me a second. Not Val, Natasha. Sorry.
I was about to ask, but I was like, I don't see myself on here again, so I'm sure we're good.
Okay. That was the top of the round when you guys came in. You guys say something, Leo?
I was gonna say, did it not show my initiative in chat? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I know. I see it.
I was like, wait a minute.
All right. So you guys, this is the best I could guess from your arrow formation.
Yeah, that kind of works.
You guys are kind of jogging at this point, and as you are moving, you heard the other horn blast, and you started moving towards it, and then you started picking up the sound of combat going on and yelling, and you start making your way in that direction. As you now run onto the scene, you can see through this hole here this dead creature that I showed you earlier. And Gabrish, it is your turn. What do you wish to do?
He's going to kind of reach for the Sunblade, think about it for a second, say something under his breath, and he's going to go for the hammer instead, as he's, while he does not see an enemy yet, he's going to kind of scout ahead. 1, 5. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He doesn't see anybody yet, but he's just going to kind of start swinging that hammer, kind of like in a circular motion with his shield out, and he's going to fucking pelt something as soon as he sees it.
You throw it. Can you fly?
We're going to find out, won't we?
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's holding an action.
All right. It comes to these guys' turn. Let me just double check this real quick. Okay, he hasn't been told to do anything. He's going to hold his position. Motion. Useless as always. Tao, is it back to you?
Alright then. I would like to bonus action use my Eldritch Claw. So now that gives me extra 1d6 plus the 15 feet reach on people, which I actually don't need right now, but who knows? I might still need it later on. And yeah, I'll continue on chopping on the guy I started to.
Alrighty. That will hit.
Yep.
He is still standing.
Oh, that's 11 plus 3. And again, 13.
That will still hit.
Alright then, and additional 6. There you go.
All right. So you just start laying into that guy, chopping him down, this grotesque creature trying to advance upon you. Anything else you wish to do?
Did I hear them come by? Like, do I hear them?
You heard footsteps running up.
But I didn't hear any voices yet.
No one said anything.
Okay, well then in that case, I assume it's just more enemies, and I'll just continue attacking, and that's it.
All right. Philip's going to pull out his weapon, ready himself. Leo, it is your turn.
I am going to pull out my great sword. And we heard commotion in here, right?
Yeah, you can hear fighting and see the dead creature sticking out through the hole.
I'm going to go ahead and move over there and peer in.
All right. You can kind of see like the grotesque creature you've encountered before seems to be swinging against something in the corner, and you can see blood all over the floor as well.
I kind of give a silent motion and say that I see one without alerting our location. And then I'm just going to slowly move to the front.
All right.
If anything comes near me, I'm holding my action to hit.
Alrighty, Val, it is your turn. You might be muted.
I might be muted. It's because I pushed a talk on, and I forget that I pushed a talk on because I never use it except for this. I'm going to move up at least to here, and then when I don't see anything, I'll use my bonus action to dash a little bit farther. I guess we'll come around to there first. And since we're seeing like dead stuff over here, I guess I'll keep moving over here.
Yeah, you move around, you see this thing dead and bleeding out, and then the other two seem to be attacking something in that corner there.
Okay, well, I can't see the corner, but I'm going to shoot this one right here, because that's what I can do.
Go for it.
Close.
15 will be a hit.
Does it? I don't know if like the sneak attack proc could because I'm assuming that that's where he's standing. The sneak attack proc if I don't know that he's there, or because I have an ally that's adjacent?
I don't believe it says you have to see him. It's just somebody has to be there, so I would say it still goes.
Okay. If that is the case, then that's my sneak attack damage.
Oof.
Alrighty, so you kind of run over around the corner, turn, take aim on this thing, and let your arrow rip through it, definitely taking out one of the two heads it has. But it is still standing.
Cool.
Alright, and that's your turn?
Yep, that's all my turn.
Alright, Sheeden, it is your turn.
Alright, can I see him from here? Apparently.
Yeah, it'll be a hard shot. He'll get some additional armor, but you can see him through there.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to attempt to shoot it. Thread the needle here, as someone say. Alright, where's the bow? There we go.
That's a hit.
Alright. And I'll shoot at it again. Something.
Something.
Oh. Says it's out of additional ammunition, but I have ammo.
Yeah, will it let you attack anyways?
It won't let me attack. Where's it at on here?
Yeah, I'll change it real quick so it doesn't require ammunition. Okay, try it now.
Nope. I mean, I can do that different this way.
Alright, yeah, that will hit.
No, I'll just manually do it like that.
Just go ahead and go in your inventory, give yourself 20 arrows.
Yeah.
Because I know yours conjures them as you shoot. It's still standing, but wobbly, as one of its heads missing from an arrow. And you kind of just thread through that hole there, hitting them. Anything else you wish to do?
Yes, I will do my bonus action to make my Drake attack, or at least attempt to, because I'm gonna have it move 30 feet or within
Yeah,
one wall.
that's hold. That's hold. Hard to get through. He would have to use his action to fit through it.
Can I do it? Do it?
Yeah, I'll move him over there, but that would
All
take
right.
his action.
Alright. Then that's it.
Alrighty. You guys, all of a sudden, as you're running around and combat's ensuing, you hear up top here to the left some commotion as you see two of these creatures step out, which will trigger your attack that you're holding, Gibberish.
Shit, are they even in my range? Nope.
Just outside your range.
I guess, unless this... Yep, I'm going from here to... Yep, no, they would not. Unless they're like, hey, you! And then take literally one step forward and get fucking pegged by Mjolnir.
Well, they step out and yell, "There's more of them! Take them out!" And you watch as these ones pull out bows. And they turn and focus. Who's the weakest one among you? I guess it's going to be Mushin. Which is that will miss him. That will hit him. Hold on, give me 1 second. He should have more health than that.
What, did you just one-shot our NPC?
Yes, he does have more health than that. I don't know why his sheet is not adjusted, because that would have been a one-shot. Alright, sorry about that. And then the other one, I mean, you're in armor, and she's in armor, he's in armor. He's just going to focus on Mushin too. So that's going to be another attack on him. Another one. And that one will hit him. And then they don't move. They've used up. Oh no, he can move. This guy disappears, taking cover behind buildings. At least he thinks he disappeared. And then that will bring us to Natasha, who's going to cast guidance onto you, Gibberish.
Oh, that's fun. What does guidance do again?
I think guidance is 1d4 on like skill checks.
I think you need to do a touch attack too.
Okay. There you go. You're touched.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden, you guys hear commotion as these creatures just come pouring out of their hiding, having been told once more to attack. Sorry, I'm uncovering them. I'm revealing them.
I think our best bet is to get into a building.
I don't even see any yet.
No, I'm uncovering them. So here comes one. Is this guy going to be within your range?
Oh yeah.
You better bet your ass he is.
Yep. With disadvantage.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Because he's more than 20 feet.
Is it 20 feet?
It's 20 to 60 feet, but 60 feet.
Oh, that's what I... Yep. Well, fuck it.
Double 20s, let's go.
Let me just see if I can fucking roll this, because it's not attuned to my attacks yet.
Let's see if there's one that happens to be 20 feet.
No.
I mean, or I could just roll this, can't I? Nope, can't do that. Fuck that. That's one.
D20 plus 3.
We're getting there. Let me get, because it's at disadvantage. We'll attune to this shit later. Well, I mean, it's already attuned, so it's going to be 18. No, it's actually going to be. I'm proficient with this.
Is it not equipped? Is that why?
You should
It's
still
not
be
a.
from your
It's
inventory, yes.
in my item. I have my great axe, I have my spear, and I have my sunblade. I don't have the hammer.
Try. Oh, there you go.
Well, fucking okay. A little late, but I got a 15. Plus my proficiency is plus 8, so
That will hit. Which one you doing it on?
the one that walked out first.
I forget which one that was. I think it was one of these guys.
This one up here.
If it was this motherfucker right here.
Yeah, it was the one that's in the middle of the road.
Get down, motherfucker.
Let's go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, it deals an extra. Yeah, that's a 7 plus 3 plus my strength. Actually, would it just be fucking? I'm fucking this up like mad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
There you go.
There you go.
Cool. It's 13 plus 4 plus that 7 because it's thrown. So that's a total of. Fuck it. Let's spice it up a little too. Let's add a. Nah, we're not gonna smite. That's for
Well, it's
later.
24 damage
So
right there.
you wouldn't be able to smite because smite's for range or melee attacks, not range.
I thought we talked about it earlier, but okay. And back to my hand.
Yep, you are now holding it again. It flies out there and just smacks in this thing and just flies right back. Make another attack with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait, I got a full attack, not just one? Cool, fuck.
Yep.
Alright, well, I don't think that one hits because we're going to be thrown at disadvantage again, but.
That still hits.
So let's just. Does
You
it?
gotta roll a natural one.
Well, 13 hits, but disadvantage. Let's see.
Alright, let's. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
so that's
you hit.
Gonna be...
11.
Yep. And does that account for the extra shit? Yes, it
Yep.
does. So just ding, ding.
You throw it out, slams into him, comes back your hand. Just once more, you throw it out and slam into him. Anything else you wish to do?
I mean, that's my reaction. That's my held action. So that's the shit I do.
Oh, sorry. It is their turn. So only one of them got close enough to attack. And it is going to make 2 attacks onto you. Val. There's a 21 hit.
Try. Yeah, that'll hit just a bit.
Okay. 10 damage. And then I believe a 20 hits. So that'd be another 6. So 16 total. As this thing just comes shuffling out of the ruined building and just starts slamming into you with its grotesque arms. And Gabrish, it is your turn.
That's a lot of fucking dice. Good thing, a good number. Those were ones.
Yeah, that was me accidentally clicking on my sneak attack, I think.
You actually tried to stab it, but you just do the damage to a brick. 2, 3,
Heck that brick.
4.
Heck it.
Don't you just fucking hate public infrastructure? And this is where this hammer comes in real diddly handy. Oh, yeah, I know the measurement. Trust me, I fucking know. But. So he's going to walk over here. He's going to be like, "You near guide my strikes. show me you are here, and just going to just start pounding at this one by our rogue, because as you gotta do, you gotta protect the fucking rogue. Well, fuck that one. Yep.
That hits.
Bing! Bing!
That also hits.
Just getting fucking slapped by this thing. I kind of, an out of character, can I just say, I kind of fucking dig it. Like, I really kind of like this here right now.
All right. So you kind of run over here and just, or meander over here and just, again, throwing it, coming back to your hand. Anything else you do?
I don't think I have any bonus actions for right now, but maybe later. Next.
Yeah, so this guy, he kind of moves on up and appears in the doorway. And I need to see what the range on this is. 60 feet. Ooh, you are in that range. I need from you a wisdom saving throw.
Who is a you?
Sorry, Gabrish. I thought you saw the tape measure.
Wisdom saving throw? Alright.
Yep. All right. He steps out and he says, "Flee!" And you get like this urge to just turn and run, but you manage to shake it off and hold your ground.
I turn back at him and say, "Fuck off!"
I love it.
Okay, you guys are kind of, even in the din of combat, hearing all of this commotion going on, you hear this kind of grinding, grating sound growing louder and louder. And it's going to be Mushin's turn. So it is our finish time. We usually stop because Natasha can't continue, but would you guys like to keep going, or you want to call it for the night?
I would finish the combat if possible.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
All right. Mushin, being the wimp he is, he's going to try to dash over here. This seems the safest spot for him, but he is going to take attack of opportunity, which will hit him. It is a critical. You guys can do stuff on criticals.
Runic shield. Sorry.
It's all right. Who are you diverting it to? Oh, you force him to...
Yeah, I'm forcing him to reroll.
To reroll. Okay, gotcha. All right. That will miss. So Mushin got away. Tao, it is your turn as you're hearing all this combat erupting around you.
Where the guys next to me not attacking?
Oh yeah, I forgot. They got their turns. Okay. Here's two.
Yeah, one of them is dead already. So.
Yeah, those both miss. Here's the other two. Those both miss as well. In fact, the one guy slaps the dead body next to you.
Oh.
It is your turn.
Alright then. So, I'll go Reckless and Grey Weapon Master.
Do it.
Yep, on uninjured guy actually.
Alright.
Let's see. So that's 26 and that's 20 damage.
Alright, that will hit him.
Yep, and it's 11 wit. Hold on. Oh, so that minus 5, so that's gonna be 20 and 25 damage.
Yep, it still hits him.
Yep, that's fine. Oh, hold on. I forgot about the 1d6s. That's gonna be for both of them as well. So extra 1, and extra 6. So extra 7 damage on this guy. And that's it.
All right. I forgot Mushin was holding his, or Philip was holding his turn. So that's your turn, which is gonna bring us to Philip, who is just gonna attack this guy that stepped up to him.
Are these considered undead?
No.
Okay.
I think you guys discerned that before.
Just making sure.
Leo, it is your turn as you guys watch Philip get off one hit.
Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna yell out to get into the house, and then I'm going to go ahead and move forward. Okay. Move here. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guy with Great Weapon Master. So the first hit.
That will hit.
21 damage.
He is dead.
Yep. So that was what? I'm gonna move here. Let Natasha know, or not Natasha, but Val know that there's currently people shooting ranged at us down the thing, and then bonus action, I'm gonna cast Giant Smite on myself. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Give me a second to make you giant.
I believe I'm a lot taller too.
12 feet, right?
No, taller than that now. Because of this. Whoops.
It's a very, very thick boy.
Yeah.
You know, when you said when you had to remind him, yeah, I actually got taller too. I then imagine Leo. He doesn't actually get like big. He just gets really wide, and just like fucking waddles along as a large creature at that point, and it's kind of fucked.
So I'm what, 13 feet tall now?
Very, very tall boy.
Yeah.
I think that means that Leo is kind of in my way if I wanted to shoot at this one.
I am
if
trying
he's
to give you
that
cover.
big. Right.
You could shoot like around him and stuff, but these crates and stuff here are piled high, so that would hinder you.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at this one over here then, and I'm gonna use my steady aim as my bonus action to give myself advantage for that sweet sneak attack.
All right, sorry, which one are you shooting at?
This one here, in this group of 3 that's across the street.
All right, go for it.
I'm going to assume that 24 will hit. Let me find my sneak attack again. I feel like this is Val's version of I Would Like to Rage.
I feel like you already have that.
Yeah, I do, but I don't want to use it because...
You only have 1 attack, don't you?
Yeah, I only get 1 attack. If you haste, I can get 2 attacks, but it's not usually worth doing unless I'm missing a lot because I can only get sneak attack once per turn.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're shooting at the guy stepping out the doorway for...
Yeah, this one right here, yeah.
Yeah,
for
29. 29. He is still standing, but you definitely bloodied him.
Cool. That is mine then.
Alrighty, that will bring us to these guys up here who are.
No, I clicked the button so that
Oh,
it would
sorry.
go. So it's Shadeen's. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Shadeen.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the one next to me and Philip. The one he hit.
Go for it. Oh, shooting it. That will. Are you doing the one to the right or to the left?
This one right here, next to.
Philip. I was thinking about the different person. All right.
Yeah. The NPC Philip, and I'll shoot it again.
Yeah, go ahead. He looks pretty worse for wear. All right. And with that, you slay him with an arrow. Anything else you wish to do?
I would like to move. Dang it. My thing is not letting me. There we go. Will you let me move now? Thank you. And as a bonus action, I'll use my attack for my Drake. And I'll bite at the one next to, right in front of me. In here.
Okay.
Where is it at?
That was it.
And is this the button? And then a d6 as well with on top of that. So 11 damage to it.
All right. He is now dead.
And that is my turn.
As you, Philip, just see this Drake that just like forces its way through this hole, make it a little bit bigger, and just comes over and starts chomping on this disgusting creature. That being your turn, this guy is gonna attack up here. Motion's kind of covered by the wagons, so he's just gonna step out. This other guy's gonna step out, and they're gonna shoot. I guess I'll just shoot at the big guy, which would be you, Leo. So here's one attack. 17 hit you?
Nope, and you got disadvantage, by the way.
Alright, gotcha. Well, both of those miss from him. The other guy is going to shoot at you. That's going to be a miss, and that will be a miss. Just shooting blanks right now. And then they will run back into the alleyway. And then that will bring us to Natasha, who apparently doesn't like helping people. So she's going to Sacred Flame one of these guys down to the bottom. Which seems to hit. And then that will bring us over to them. As they just continue pouring out. All right. Let's go ahead, Gabrish, while I'm rolling dice. Tell me what you're doing.
Well, Gabrish is going to take a 5-foot movement up. Okay, just gotta move up here. And I'm gonna pat him on what would be at my pat height? Your knee? Your fucking thigh? I don't know. A leg area, and say, enjoy this, I suppose. And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith to fuck up his AC even more. I think that's going to give you an extra 2. Let me check. Yep. +2 bonus to AC for the duration. and lasts about 10 minutes. Ah, that should be good. Just to buff you up, so you get like a little raven on your shoulder that does its weird mimic thing and repeatedly says "talk shit, get hit."
I don't
why
have
not?
words, but I love it.
And then I'm just gonna fuck.
Sorry, go ahead. No, I'm just looking at something. Go ahead. I'll say it on my turn.
Don't worry about it. +2 to your AC. Have fun with that. Anyway, smack him with the dwarven hit thrower. Finish off this one if I can. Gonna
All
pick
right.
off the weak ones.
So Leo and Tao, you guys do get swung at, but none of them hit. But you guys do see Philip down there getting beat up by 2. That's gonna be natural foul, and that will hit.
Fantastic. That's gonna be 16 damage. Right? Yeah.
Yep, still standing.
Well, fluff another. Oh well. I tried. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay right here. Shield up. Let's go.
Alrighty. This guy here, he's gonna step 1 square forward. He's gonna bark at you, Goober. He apparently doesn't like you.
Go figure. Nobody does.
That is going to miss. Seeing the errors of his way, he is going to run back inside.
I parry the fucking bark.
You guys keep hearing that grinding, almost like somebody pulling something over top of sand, just growing closer and closer. Mushin is going to run and dive underneath the wagon and the rebel and take cover. Tao, it is your turn.
Okay. Just a regular hit to finish the guy that's left. Let's see, unless I'm gonna completely miss. Let's see. That's 21. Does that finish him off?
Yep, he is dead.
Okay, and with that, I'll actually go outside over here. Okay, so I moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, actually, I should be able to squeeze through here. So I'll just run pass through everyone and then smack this guy up. Out of nowhere.
And I think for the first time, a lot of you are seeing Tao just come running out covered in blood, mad as can be. And you definitely charge right up to that guy and just slash him in half.
And after killing him, just look around. Oh, hi guys.
I wish this was the first time I met you like this.
It would be a great character intro for like the first time. I do love it.
And that's it for me.
Just like this mysterious like thudding and like squelching as you're like just cleaving into them, and then you just come out, "Hi guys."
And then like Borderlands intro.
Oh.
All right, Philip down here does some attacks. Leo, it is your turn.
Hey, Soltic, I think my AC's wrong. Because I'm at 20 armor class right now, and I need to be 21. I don't think it's adding my defensive style, fighting style.
All right, I will take a look at that later.
Okay. I'm gonna move
Better hurry up before the beat drops.
here. Attack this one. Great Weapon Master. $22 points of damage.
Which one are you attacking?
The one that's right next to me.
All right. Still standing.
I'll do it again. That's a
That will miss.
Okay. Want to action surge? Yeah, I'm gonna action surge and hit him twice again. Misses.
Yep. That will also miss.
Damn.
As you just stand there, just hacking away the thin air.
Too big. I'm whiffing over their heads. I'm gonna bonus action. I think rage. Oh, he takes more than 22 damage. Sorry, because of giant smite. He takes an extra D6, I believe, or D8. Check real quick.
Says D6.
No, because of giant stature, with my giant mites feature increases to a D8.
Alrighty.
So it's an extra D8. So 5 more damage.
Alright, damage done.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty, then that will bring us to Val.
Alrighty. I think we're gonna do the same thing that I have been doing. When I hover over this one, it says that it's dead. There's another one that's alive on top of it, though.
No, it's dead.
Okay. It's still showing yellow for me, so.
Oh, that was the one I was attacking.
Yeah, that extra damage killed it.
Oh, I did. And in that case, I would have moved. Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
That's fine.
There we go.
Cool, cool. If I don't have anybody... Oh no, these guys moved back behind. What cowards. It's fine. I'm gonna attack this one here that's just to the left of Leo. Same thing. Steady aim, sneak attack, etc.
Alright, go for it.
He's about to feel a quick breeze between his legs.
Rolling that one, my jewels are gone.
That will miss.
No, I just think it'd be sticking to it.
It's at advantage. Hang on.
That will hit.
Hang on, still figuring out the character sheet. There we go. 7 plus 22. 29. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. As the arrow whizzes between his legs, it just nails that one into his chest sheet, and it is your turn.
Alright, well, I'll continue to shoot this badly injured one down here with Philippe.
Alright. Still standing.
Alright, I'll shoot it again. And
Okay. As he's engrossed in combat with that one, you just let an arrow loose through it, and it just collapses dead.
I'll have my Drake run here and just use defensive action, basically.
Hello, finger sucker.
Alrighty.
Oh, fuck off. No, not right now. Disgust. Vile.
Let's see. They're kind of just looking around. They see the giant dude, but he's wearing full armor. They see this other guy. Yeah, they're gonna shoot at you, Tao.
Alright.
18 to hit.
Yeah, it does hit.
Alright, are you still raging?
Yes.
Okay, then you will take 8 damage.
Okay.
That will miss. Other guy's going to shoot at you. That will hit for 6 damage. And as the arrows hit you, at first there's the piercing damage, but then you feel like this necrotic energy creeping out from them into your body. And Natasha is going to move away from these ones approaching her, realizing that they are pretty slow. And she's going to turn around and Sacred Flame one of them. And do damage. Alrighty. This guy, he's just gonna run. You hear yelling going on in the alleyway over there. Gabrish, it is your turn. Actually, before this happens, you guys hear that sound, that gritting, sliding sound getting louder, and now you can also hear what sounds like just heavy stuff just falling over and hitting the ground. And every once in a while, you can feel the ground underneath your feet kind of like quake. But it is your turn, Gabrish.
These one-story building?
Yep.
Also, weird question. Where... Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Which direction is this sound coming from?
Give me a perception check.
Is this going to use my action?
No.
Cool. That's going to be at disadvantage. Oh, that's a 4. Oh, that's a 16. What could have been?
It's hard to make out exactly where it's coming from, but it is a northwardy direction.
I walk up to Tao. I tell him, by the way, I'd really like it if you stopped running ahead. And I lay on hands, and I give him a single hit point. As I go up this way, and I slap this motherfucker.
Alright, go for it.
I'll use my reaction to give him a few strikes.
Alrighty.
Cool. We're not going to take
It'll be 2 poison though.
This time, but yep, 2 poison. We're not doing the thrown damage, which would be the 4. So that's going to go up. So that hit's going to go. 17. Fucking basic math. 17. Second one. Plus 2 is going to go up to 16. So that's a 17 and a 16 hit. If I kill this one, but the first one, then I'm just going to fucking stomp on its head and get at the next one.
Alright, so you come up with your hammer, now just swinging away, crushing this thing's skull in, and it collapses dead to the ground. Anything else you wish to do?
Thank you. Other than kind of try to keep an eye out for whatever the fuck is making that noise.
Alrighty. This guy continues running. He doesn't want to be here. You can hear the other guys yelling at him too. Those of you who understand Inferno is yelling, telling him to get back and kill you. Motion's going to continue hiding. Tao, it is your turn.
Okay. Question. Do I see those guys?
Yeah, they're kind of like trying to duck behind crates, but you can see them.
Okay. Will I be able to pass underneath of Leo?
Yeah, you can move through people's squares.
Okay.
As long as you don't end your square in his square.
It's okay. So basically, I am running past people. Over here. As I'm running, I'm swinging my axe recklessly at this guy as I'm passing through.
You going for his legs?
Anything really that can... Oh my goodness. Okay.
Alright.
You can get to somebody, you have another attack.
Oh, hold on. So that is that plus. Hold on, I've got something for when I actually roll critical. Hold on. Yep. So. How do I re-roll the damage again?
On the damage dice, you can't.
Oh.
Actually, no. If you click on it to drop it down, and you go to the number and right click on it, there's a repeat the roll option.
On the number, you say?
Yeah. So like where it says 11 plus 8, you click on that, and then it shows you the 1d12 and the 1d12. You hover over one of those and right click, and it will let you repeat the roll in a pop down box.
Oh, hold on. I think I got it. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so 12 damage instead?
Oh, no, it would be additional one.
Oh, additional? Alright.
Yeah. So, those two. Is it that already?
Yeah, it's...
Yes.
Yep.
Totally dead.
And I'm continuing on, going upwards.
Alright, these rocks here are the ones in the middle. For some reason, not let me ping, but the ones you're next to, Tal, those are giant rocks if you want to try to hide behind them.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna stand behind this one.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Philip's gonna make his attacks. Leo, what are you doing?
Is it an action to pull something out of your backpack? Or pull another weapon?
No, it's your drawing action.
Okay. I'm half tempted just to cast haste on myself to get over there.
You still got two kind of down to the left, and then some down with Philip as well.
Okay. I think I'm going to go after those two down there.
Do it.
Run here, and then I'm going to make 2 attacks with Great Weapon Master again.
Alright, swing away. That will hit. Which one are you going for?
The hurt one, and then it's a plus D8. So 23 damage.
Alright, it is still standing.
Plus rage, because I am raged, which is another 2, so 25.
Alright, still standing.
And then I'll take a swing at it again.
That will miss.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Val, it is your turn. Those two guys apparently not hiding.
Alrighty. We're gonna do the same thing then, and I will attack this one that's kind of out farther.
Alright, go for it. That will hit.
Well, still hits. Okay, let me get the sneak attack on here. $24.
Alright, your arrow whizzes across and slams into this one's shoulder and just kind of breaks it off and just growls at you. Anything else you wish to do?
No, I don't think I can move, so, yeah, we'll sit here. I'm trusting the rest of the party to clean up the other itty-bitty guys, and then we can go for them.
Alright, Sheedan, it is your turn.
Alright, well, I'll help finish off the one down there with Philip.
Alright, that will hit. Is still alive as you loose another arrow, dealing more damage.
Yep.
And again, your arrow just flies right through, just killing it dead as it crumples down. Anything else you wish to do?
Yep, use my bonus action to tell my Drake to attack. I move it up to this one, and I will attempt to bite it with my Drake.
That will hit.
I don't know why it did that, but that's... There we go.
Alright, and that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. These guys are just gonna throw down their weapons. Kind of barreling through the crates. Gonna make their way over to here. This guy, he did pull out a weapon that he's going to attack you with. So give me a strength saving throw, Tal.
Oh, also he has advantage since I attacked the other guy recklessly.
Alrighty.
And what saving throw did you want? The strength one?
Yes.
Okay. That will be with advantage because of rage. So... this 16 or... I'll take 16.
Alright, you are... As he runs up and like hits you with his horns, you are still standing, you hold your ground, you kind of grunt it off, and then with the weapon he pulled out, he's going to swing at you with it. Also, you take 6 damage. That, I believe, will hit you.
My AC is 17.
Yeah, so that one hits you, and you will take another 3 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. Natasha is just going to turn around, Sacred Flame these guys over here. And you're going to get attacked twice. Leo.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Actually, that other guy alive, you'll get attacked 4 times. But those are all going to miss you. All right, Gavrish, it is your turn.
Oh yeah, okay. I was trying to get something ready, but all right. I am going, seeing as these fellas have just moved up, he's just gonna be like, oh, okay, well that makes it easier, I guess. And just kind of like continuing to spin the thing, kind of whistling under his mask. He's just gonna start fucking going ham on these guys. And we're gonna add smite at the end on these as well. Let me just make sure I have the smite damage ready. Give me one moment. Because I should honestly, I'm gonna get in here after all this is done. I'm just going to make Divine Smite a button. Alright, fucking capital. Let's go ham. I'm gonna hit him once.
That hits. Yep, that hits.
Fantastic. Now let's... That's going to be a second level. With some extra 15 smite damage. How's he looking? Not great. Let's try that one more time.
Yeah, looking badly injured. That will also hit.
I go quite so hard this time. Let's be a little bit conservative. First level smite. for 11 damage. Extra.
Alright, he looks near death.
Alright. Let's see. He's injured, so I'm gonna walk over here and I'm just actually going to heal him this time. I'm gonna give him 14 hit points. Why not?
Alright, Tal, you're healed for 14 hit points.
I thought you were gonna say 2 hit points this time.
I was tempted, honestly. I'll move back later.
Alright, and that is your turn.
That'll be me.
Alright. This gritty, grinding, dragging sound that has all of a sudden been followed by stuff falling and collapsing is all reached its peak as you guys are just sitting here listening to something get closer and closer, and all of a sudden up towards the top you guys watch as this giant creature just comes barreling through a building and then kind of turns and takes one of its hands and puts it on another building around and just hisses at all of you. And this is what you guys see. I'll share it for you. I also gonna need some dexterity saving throws.
Ooh, yes, I love it.
I'm tagging out.
Oh,
You
how
got it.
are you now?
You got this. Thumbs up, walks away.
Heal me a bit more first.
I would if you didn't run in the first fucking place, you dumb piece of shit.
I was doing fine.
Can you guys see the purple on the ground?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. All of you guys in that need to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Can you remind me, Gabriel, how much bonus do I get from you again?
You get +3. Let me
Yeah,
get.
I think it's +3.
Luckily, I take that too. Wait. One moment.
Yes. So if it's +3, it's 26.
Oh, good. I got a fucking 14.
Thanks, Gabriel. I appreciate it.
Well, sayonara, motherfuckers. Also, I don't know if it'll really matter to Leo because his AC's jacked anyway, but I think you're about to lose your extra AC. You're about to lose your extra AC.
For what?
Is it
Some Shield of Fate.
concentration?
Yep.
Alrighty, let's see. Gabrish, Tao, Leo, Mushin, Natasha, the Drake, and Sheeden. You guys all rolled?
Oh,
Yep.
let me roll for the
I
Drake.
got 26.
Yeah.
You got 26. Alrighty, so this giant serpentine-like creature, and this thing is massive. He's dwarfing even Leo and these two other creatures that you're fighting. Kind of comes slithering in, and it just rises up and then hisses and leans forward as this green cloud just spreads out down the street. It is poison. I don't know if that affects you, Sheeden.
I have resistance to that, I believe.
But let's see. Leo, you're going to take 77 points of poison damage.
Let me see.
Tal, let me calculate this out.
Oh boy.
Wait.
Do you have any more healing, Gabriel?
Tal, you're going to take 38 points of poison damage.
Okay.
You guys are going to hear Mushin cry out in agony as he dies.
Okay. Well,
Gabrish, you're going to take 77 points of poison damage.
and nothing
Okay.
of value has been lost.
No, hang on. I have to say it in the right voice. And nothing of value has been lost. You said 77?
Yes.
You do know that he's probably the only one that can drive the airship, right?
With what hands?
Did you roll, Sheeden? 11. You're going to take 77 points of poison damage.
How does... Because it says damage immunity since the Drake is poison. And is it fully immune? It's
If
literally
you're immune. It's not a resistance.
because the Drake essence, when you summon the Drake, choose the type. The chosen type determines the Drake's damage immunity.
Do you remember what you chose all those sessions ago?
Yeah,
I believe it was
still
poison.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if it's immunity, you're not affected.
So Gabriss is looking real fucked up.
I'm gonna get the book real quick.
Oh, guess what Tao's gonna do on his turn?
Punch me, probably.
Oh no.
Yeah, Gabriss is looking more fucked up than anybody's ever seen him. Like, ow. Fucking ow.
I'm curious if Natasha's going to be taking the passive approach now.
Sorry, we're just waiting on Sheet in here.
Alright, I got the book. I'm trying to read it here.
Mushin full dead?
No. But he is down. Only two people that again to get hit was Val and Philip.
I'm trying to read it here.
I think your Drake is immune, but
I think I take half or whatever resistance damage.
Yeah, because there is a point where you'll take immunity, but I think it's at a higher level than where we're at now.
You gain resistance to the type chosen to your Drake's Draconic Essence. It says resistance.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll take 38 and your Drake will take none because it's immune to it. Alright, and I will say it uses movement to get on the scene, so that is its turn. Motion death save throw. I'll make this public for you guys. Oh, hey, that's not bad. And then we will go to Tao.
Okay, now let me measure something up. So, that is...
And it does fade away.
Excuse me.
Okay, let's see. Yes, that's accurate. Okay, so, bonus action disengage. That's 70 feet of movement. Right.
I don't know if you can bonus action disengage. You get that through your...
Yeah,
that's only rogues that usually get that.
Yeah. I'll basically disengage and dash if I can.
Alright.
Yep. So I'm here.
Alrighty. Philip is gonna run up. Oh my goodness. Gabrish, what is lay on hands? Is that an action?
That's a bonus action?
Okay, he's gonna run up and he's just gonna dump full on points into Mushin, and then he's gonna start dragging him. So he will get there just trying to drag Mushin away. Leo, it is your turn.
You guys probably never saw Tao running this fast away.
Why? I didn't know Tao was a fucking coward. Anyway.
I'm trying to see what I'm gonna do here.
Oh yeah, I'm probably going down, by the way. Just a heads up on that front.
This music is perfect, by the way.
Yeah, you're gonna go
Facts.
Yeah, because those guys are gonna hit me because dumb jiggly jackass decided to run away.
You got this. You've got
I
like
really
a whole like can of armor around you. You're fine.
Yeah, I just need to make sure I don't get fucking hit at all.
You're basically a big
fine.
thing of
It's
canned
fine.
tuna right now.
Praying hasn't worked so far, and that's the problem.
Oh, maybe time to change the god.
Fuck off, you heathen.
I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 attacks. One on the near death, and then see if I can kill him with Great Webmaster. See if I hit. 14 hit.
That does indeed hit. And that is more than enough to kill that guy.
Okay, and I'll make the other attack. It's
11 will miss.
But regardless, I'm gonna go ahead and start running down. I'll take the attack of opportunity. You
Alright.
do not have disadvantage on me, by the way.
Well, he got a natural 1, so he misses. You go sprinting away.
Goodbye, Gabriels.
Anything else you wish to do?
No, that's my turn. Unless if I can pull out the rod.
I mean, can you pull out your rod anywhere?
I mean.
No, pulling that out would be your turn.
Alright.
Alright. If we're good to go.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
You just witness this thing roll up and just like let this giant poison fog cloud out, and everybody looks like they're about to die, one of whom you thought was dead, and now people are just running. I don't know if you've fully seen the creature yet, though.
I can see part of it, yeah. And you did the little pop-up thing. I'm going to attack the one that is near Gabris. We are going to do steady aim to, like, really give me best odds of taking it down. So here we go. I should have hit the little plus sign. Anyway, 25 and 6 is going to be that base damage. Let me get that sneak attack real quick. Alright. 35 total points of damage.
Alright, this thing seems emboldened by the creature that showed up and turns around and begins to attempt to strike on Gabris as you just loose an arrow that just takes out the back of his skull, splattering its friend behind him.
Alright, I don't get to move because I used my steady aim. Let's go.
Alright, Sheedan, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, I'll shoot this sucker next to Gavris. Trying to get his attention.
Shoot him hard.
Trying to get his attention off of him at least, maybe. Doubt it, but.
Well, that will hit.
And if I can, like, call Tasha, like, over to me, I have a little bit of healing that I can do for her. Granted, on my next turn, if we're still here, we'll see how it goes.
And,
You're gonna use your Drake's reaction, by the way, to increase that damage?
No, because it's poison. And I think every time we attacked, I forgot their resistance to poison. That's why I didn't take any damage. So, but I am going to move him 30 feet. And I'm going to stay here. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. It's this guy's turn. He's going to step up over here, and he's just going to snarl down at you. And as he swings, he's going to say, Apep promised me I could get my revenge. And in that seems to be something familiar about this guy. That will be a 12 to hit, so miss.
He just baps me in the helmet, and I'm like, ow.
That will be a 17 to hit, so miss.
Nope.
See, I told you, you got this.
I just don't want him rolling a 20, and it's like, anyway, I'm sorry, Jimbo, I'm sending your soul to the Shadow Realm. Like, fuck.
That will be a 26 to hit. I need a strength saving throw from you.
Runic shield roll again.
You're going to make him reroll?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh, 11 to hit. So that misses. You would have taken 10 points of damage and been knocked prone from that, but you aren't. So that is his turn. It is Natasha's turn. Natasha, hearing what you said, is going to turn and look around and move over to here. She's going to look at Gabrish. I will make this public. Let's see.
Level 4 guiding bolt.
That won't work, will it? Put her here. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That would work. Actually, she's not going to move that close. She'll be here. And she's going to cast this. And she's going to cast it on herself. I try to position that so you'd be in Gerber's, so you will take that healing.
Good.
She then
Nice.
fill up, and Motion will also take it. And those guys, it's your turn, Gabrish.
Technically, Leo gets it too because he's in it by one.
That is true.
Yeah, and then don't forget to heal herself as well.
I mean, that's up to DM.
Well, you're technically in it, and he
Yeah, you're in it. Yeah, you're in it, so you can take it too.
So Gabris is just going to take his hand, put it on his chest, and he's going to do the fucking fuck off paladin thing and just give himself 40 HP as a bonus action. Look back at this guy and just says, "You're gonna have to wait a little fucking longer." Sorry, no, I fuckhead. And I'm going to use my action to disengage. Because we're fucking out of here, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, that's your turn.
That's pretty much it. That's bonus action. That's a full action to disengage and move the fuck out.
Alright, big boy's turn. So let's see. Gotta roll this. Nope. Alright, he's going to slither up to here. He's just gonna turn on your Drake here.
AC of 18.
Alright, does a 29 hit?
Hell yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a fucking action to dash if I ever did fucking see one.
You're gonna take 33 damage.
Alright, it's at 22.
And it's gonna... Ooh, it can't move anymore. Okay. That's his turn. Mushin is gonna stand up. He's gonna turn around, and he's just gonna... I suggest we all start running, and he's just gonna take off sprinting.
Yep, I agree.
And he will head that way. After his turn, this guy up here, using one of his legendary reaction, is just going to start throwing his tail all over the place. Why are you not working? Oh, you tell me I don't have enough to do it. Sorry. User error.
Nope, you heard it. It's not working. Next turn.
So, dexterity saving throw from the Drake.
All right.
17. He is knocked prone and will take an extra 17 damage, and this thing coils up like a snake. You kind of watch it kind of like coils itself and thrashes its tail about, and then lunges forward half its movement. So 25, 20. HP. He's just gonna spring up here. And Tal, it is your turn.
I keep on dashing 70 feet forward.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, it's gonna take a claw attack at Natasha because she healed. Ooh, does that hit? Does that hit? It does hit. Alrighty. So that's Tau. Philip just takes off running. He's adios amigos. Val, it is your turn.
It's totally skipped me.
Oh no.
Oh, Leo, it is your turn.
Can I pull out the rod?
Yes.
Can I cast something?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make a
Who is
wisdom
breathing
saving
really
throw
heavy?
DC 16 because I'm casting slow right here.
Sorry, that's
Wisdom?
me.
DC what?
DC 16. I need it from both of them. I'm casting slow.
Oh, on these two guys here? These two guys are dead.
No. Can't fucking pull up this spell DC.
One of them's
Spell,
dead,
but
one of them's
it's-
still alive.
One of them's injured, and I need it from this guy as well because it's a 40-foot cube.
Okay, gotcha. Well, big guy seems all of a sudden be moving sluggishly. Let's see. This guy seems unaffected by it.
Which one?
The one in the back. No, the big guy, he seems to be moving sluggishly. The one that you probably wanted it to work on.
Oh yeah. The Drake needs to make it too, by the way. She didn't.
A what?
Wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
That's plus my PB, so I make it because it's plus
Okay.
4.
And then I'm just gonna straight up start running.
All right.
30 feet.
All right. I'll let you move that way. Val, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm not gonna do steady aim, but I am gonna attack this one that is injured back here. Which is just going to be 9 points of damage because I don't have an ally next to him. And then I will move and bonus action dash if that's what we're doing.
Yep, everybody looks like they're running. All right, Sheedan, it is your turn.
I need to move though.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I won't let you because it's not your turn. There you go.
Yeah. I still can't. Move me like
Okay.
60 feet towards the edge. That's where I'm heading.
30 there, and yeah, we'll just put you down here. You're with everybody else off the map.
Yeah. And thematically, I would like to be keeping in time with Tasha and Gabris, but for like battle map stuff.
Yep. All right, then that officially brings us to you, Sheedan.
All right, I'm just trying to make sure that I can move this Drake while it's in my turn. I think it's after my turn, or can I? Because I think it takes its turn right after mine, so I can't
Yeah,
move
it
it
takes
yet.
your turn right after.
Because I was wanting to move it, but this is the best that I'm gonna do. I am gonna cast this through my Drake. Drake's Breath
Who are you casting on?
at the big creature, and I pick fire.
Fire?
30-foot cone away from us, and I was trying to get it to put him downwards to get the other guy behind me.
All right, and he makes a what?
It's a DC. Let me see where it's at.
Dexterity. I see it.
Yeah.
No, he seems to be affected by it. And he hisses out at your Drake.
I sprint for it. And that was basically my action, though, so I can only go so far.
Yep, I will just add you to the pool of people running, but that's your turn.
And I'll try to get my Drake in front of him and try to block him with the Drake. And bark at him, try to snap at him.
Alrighty, this guy's gonna move up here then. Let's see. You are fortunate he does not have anything with reach, so not attacked. Natasha disengages, turns around, and runs.
Don't need to disengage. He is slowed. Can't take reaction.
Oh, he's sprinting away. These guys are dead. Why are they even on here? Gabrisha, it is your turn.
That's gonna be a fucking sprint for me, fam. I just wish you would stop telling me it's my fucking turn.
Alright, where are you going to?
We out, fuckers.
Alright.
That's a dash.
Alright, so we will go ahead and end the session here, as you guys have just now started to flee from this new opponent who's joined the battle. And we'll pick up next Saturday.
Oh, I can't wait.
Cool. Sounds good.
Kind of nasty.
It is.
I hope you guys had fun.
Alright, I can still pop my wings out if we need to.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for my play there.
Yeah, I hope you.
Ian left the medic in his time of need. Gabris will remember
I'm so
that.
happy slow worked.
Yeah, he felt it. I was sitting there rolling it. I was like, well, I guess you're gonna get somebody.
Yep.
Because the other guy succeeded, and I was like, but this is the guy that just did 77 damage to you.
Yep.
Well, I was going to use a luck point to force him to reroll, so had that going for me.
But yeah, I hope you guys had fun.
Definitely.
Sorry things weren't a little top notch as they could be. I wasn't feeling good, but
It's
we
okay.
gotta get through these 10 sessions. So
Yeah.
I will
Why
see
do we
you.
have to go to specifically 10 sessions? It seems like an odd.
That's how many
But
more
it's-
I have until my wife gives birth.
That's fair enough.
Yep.
But I had fun. I'll see you next weekend.
Yep.
We'll pick up from